仕事が山ほど溜まってるよ。やるかやらないかはあなたの勝手だけど。
Welcome, guys. Long time no see. Today's session, just gonna get through Florence. So Florence came out, new character, new doll. Gonna do her story stuff as per every new event stream, as well as check out all the goodies. Are you rank 1? Hey Lenny, how you doing, bro? Rank 1 for what, man? For which game? This game? Hey, the music's not bad. I had the music off before. But before we get into this, let's just check out all the new stuff that's out at the moment. Info, calendar, mails. So I think nothing in the battle pass. I don't know why I'm okay. Event. So there's a new outfit. We'll check out the outfit. This is a new Tololo outfit. I don't know how I feel about this one. I kind of like it, but I kind of don't. I mean, I don't like it, but I like that it's not. I like that. Hey, finished? Wow, what a bloody yapper. I like that it's not kind of ridiculous like most other skins. It's kind of subtle, and I do like the subtlety of it. But I'm not a fan like of the whole. I think that's meant to be like a schoolgirl thing. I don't know. It's I like that it's not crazy, like ridiculous, but I also like the subtlety. But it's not a skin for me. My platoon's top like 85 in the world, bro. Like top 100. But other than that, no, I'm not rank 1. There's too many whales in this game to be like top 1 anything. Basically, if you fork out the money, sure you'll be top 1 or whatever. But I'm never gonna be that thing. Not a fan. No, there's plenty. No, that's the thing, bro. There's plenty of fan service in this game, so it's nice to see a subtle change. But I like I prefer Tololo's default over this. I'd rather have the default skin. And then we've got the new characters. So Florence, I think she's French. I don't know. Maybe we'll find out in the story, but I think this new character is meant to be French. I'm not gonna be pulling. Not my kind of character. She's not like, I mean, I do like the whole crazy psycho vibe she has going on. But I'm not a fan of this outfit. She's just too like characters that look like they're around 16, 17. They just don't do it for me. Her original artwork made her look a much more mature. I prefer that one, but she's alright. But I'm not pulling for this. We'll probably get to it in a bit. So yeah, we've got that. And then we've got... No, not this character, bro, not this character. We can do... Oh, is there any way I can check her? Let's do... Before we do trial, I do want to see how she plays a bit. Let's have a look at... I think it was... Bro, like, it's kind of ridiculous. Like, I like it, but... I don't know, she's just too... I can't do characters that are just too young. If she was maybe a bit more mature, I probably would have pulled, but it's not my type. Can I see how she looks like in the game without having to... Hold on, I think we can do it in refitting room. If I do... I just want to see like default. I think if I do unowned or something, how does it work again? Is it this? No, it's this. No, is it this? Yeah. Dude, I forgot how to play this game. Is it this? Oh, here we go. I don't like that. Can I preview, please? Why is this game like this? Her default outfit looks better than... Yeah, I can't. It's annoying. Anyways. We'll have a look in game. We'll have a look in game when I do trial. See how she plays. She's like a crazy... not a scientist, but like a doctor. She has like needles and stuff. I don't mind her overall kind of theme, but not there's so many cool characters that are coming up. I'm gonna need all the pulls I can get. There's gonna be like a really badass, like absolute gangster characters coming up, and I can't wait to like pull those. Don't worry, bro. Our laws are so weak. You'll be able to. It's not even about that, bro. I'm not even scared of going to jail. It just doesn't. It doesn't tickle my fancy. Wow, it's a perfect sequential arrangement. Now this is interesting. I can't wait. Like Bro, the animations. She's such a tease, though. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. She's such a tease. Oh, yeah, she has like a teddy bear. I think she's a support. Yeah, she's a support healer for water team. I'm not gonna read all this CVF. And she's got like a pet, like a dominatrix bondage. Like the character's really out there, like thematically. Kind of next level. Get like that. If she was more like maybe Niketa or even Tololo, like you can kind of compare them a bit, like from the height wise. Hold on, let me get like that. If she was a bit more like the other three characters, definitely maybe I would have pulled maybe a V0. But this is Tololo's default, by the way. Tololo's default outfit looks heaps better. Anyways, how does she play? Select one tile within 6 tiles, cleanse two debuffs, and recover HP equal to... Okay, so it's a nice heal kind of thing. Selects one ally target within 6 tiles, cleanses taunt and fear from it, and applies stimulant. What does stimulant do? And at the end of the buff's whole action, consumes HP equal to 20% of the buff holds. While the buff is... okay, it's too much reading. I think it's like some kind of crazy buff. Yeah, definitely a support, and I don't need supports. I need like hardcore DPS anyways. So her ultimate is masochistic hallucination. A special care pleasure trigger, masochistic hallucination. Selects one direction and applies chaos compound, which lasts for 2 turns, and infatuated. What's infatuated? Uncontrollable, actively moves toward the effect applier. This is removed from when so it's like fear, but the opposite. Infatuated, interesting. Which lasts for 1 turn to all enemy units in the forward facing 3.5. Yeah, okay. If Arios... so Arios is the bear. If he's not on the field, apply... Okay. How did my waifu not make the lineup? Which one? Who's your waifu? I thought you stopped playing this game, bro. Let's do normal, just so I can see her animations. We'll do special care. Is it like... Oh, it's AoE heals. Okay. Like, you don't have to target it. Maybe in the future. I think she's definitely a would like to have but not gonna pull character. Okay, interesting. I don't want to use these characters because they're gonna kill everything. Let's just get them in like defensive formations. I can probably do ulti so we don't die. Oh yeah. Oh, because I remember you stopped playing because you didn't like the whole mobile thing. Did you come back? Yeah, I can fast forward this one. Interesting. I'm pretty sure we won't die. Oh, so the bear attacks and stuff. Okay. Sabrina, yeah, no, Sabrina's one of my waifus too, bro. I think she's gonna make a comeback. Apparently she's really good in like specific game modes. Guys are hitting pretty hard, man. Okay, next ability. Her voice is not bad too, hold on. Ah, her voice sounds pretty okay too. It's not squeaky or anything. Select one ally. Oh yeah, so this is cleanse. Let's just do Niketa. I do like her voice. Oh, so whenever you make an action, the bear just does its own thing. What a cool dude. It's like Papasha, but better. Just get rid of this dude. Can I get rid of him? Yeah, let's get rid of this guy. Now let me fast forward. So we're not here all day. And you got feed for some reason. Interesting. I just want to see what ulti does and then we'll kill everything. Yeah, it's like another character in the game. That's pretty cool, actually. Did you react more than twice? Wait, does he react every time? Okay, I think maximum of 3 maybe, depending on maybe dudes as well. Why is he like got love hearts around him? Is that a buff? Burn weakness, electric weakness. Is it tremor of the spur? Attack is increased by total damage multipliers. He's like in love, but with... Anyways, let's do this ulti. And see what it does. You stay here actually. There he is. How you doing, bro? Oh, so it's like one of those ones. So if I do this, and then do this, so he dies. So I got no idea what this ulti does. I can't wait to see the animation though. Bro, she's so ridiculous. So, hey bro, do you know why my teddy bear's got like love hearts and stuff? I don't... The teddy bear's cool, man. He's like a whole different unit in the game. He just does his own thing. Okay, let's just clean up now. What happens when you reach this? Ah, okay. She's pretty cool, man. I immediately put her in the would like to have, but not gonna pull character. Let's fast forward. I do like that the bear's a kind of much better version of the Papasha's minion. Like he actually walks around, attacks people and stuff. He's kind of like autonomous and active in the fights, it feels like. I don't know how strong he is though. Like, it's cool that he, goes around, like, counter attacks and moves around, attacks people aggressively, but I'm not sure if it's how good it is though, like in game. Okay, let's do trial. Should get this done real quick. Oh yeah, she's alright. She's alright. Better than the Honor Guard? Yeah. What you been up to, Linda? Are you playing anything at the moment, or just still Mr. Businessman? Alright, Q-High, can you relax with that stackage, please? Alright, we all know how Q-High works, so I think we can just kill everyone here. Was it a thing at AoE? It was, okay. I think it was like this one, and then... How does it work again? Like this. Oh my, she went for the barricade. What an idiot. Okay, hold on. Was that my bad? Did I act? Okay, let's do that, yeah. Hey, did I click the wrong button again? Oh no. Overkill, man. Did she kill? No, okay. Nice, thank you, dude. Oh, I forgot to do Vector first. I thought that was someone else. Oh well, it's fine. I was unemployed for quite a while, so financially we're a bit in ruin. I remember you were doing like two separate businesses, bro. Did that like fall apart or something? Like last time I spoke with you. Like you seemed like you were pretty occupied, like doing stuff. No, cool. I think that's I bought the cleaning business right down, just to the one client now, how hard to manage that many jobs and staff of a half a brain possible. Ah, yeah. Kind of like a staff thing, I guess. I mean, every business comes with its challenges, so that's one of them, right? So we checked out the outfits. Oh yeah, it's Gunsmoke Live, I think. Yeah, research just happened. Especially when doing it, it need to be like that. Yeah, fair enough, bro. I think that's it. Do we just get straight into the story now? I don't think there's anything else for me to check. Yeah, I've been doing the expansion and the peak value off stream anyways. Yeah, let's get right into the story. So, I've already done the frontline survivors, which is pretty cool in that. It's pretty strong. So what I'm thinking is... Wait, let me just do this real quick. So everyone says that apparently her story is pretty goated, or like, the story for this event is really goated, so... My expectations are a little high. The bar is pretty high, but I will judge for myself. I think ever since Niketa's event, it's been pretty peak though, so I think they finally got their crap together, and it's just been... Like, they've been doing pretty well. It hasn't been, like, draining or boring or anything. Hopefully they keep that consistency, and it's just good from, like, here onwards. So what I was thinking was... I want to do Heroic Mode. It's a new mode that just came out at this event, so it's, like, much harder. You can't really blitz through it like you can normally. It's much more challenging. Thing is, though... I just want to have like a smooth story experience, without spending like, you know, a decent amount of time doing the missions themselves, because apparently they are like pretty, not like super challenging, but they are like, I might end up spending some time on it, and I don't think that will make for a really good story, like a good flowing story experience. So what I'm thinking is we'll just do normal, just purely for story, and then just so that I'm not spending like 15 minutes each mission, you know, and it kind of ruins the vibe and like, you know, like the flow of like the story. So I'm thinking we'll just do normal story in normal mode, just get through it, not spending too much time on missions, and then at the end of the story, I can, if we have time, I'll go heroic and we can check out how difficult these are. I don't know how I feel about this, to be honest. I think it's a bit unnecessary to have like a challenge mode for story, because story is just story. Like, just give me the story. I don't really care about anything else. There's enough content, gameplay in the game, anyways. I don't know. I'm not really a huge fan of this idea, but I think you get like a cosmetic or something. There's a new, what do you call it? Track tab achievement thing. And I think from what I heard, if you 100% on heroic mode, I think you get like a background, like a new one of these. Yeah, I think this is it, maybe. Unlock by purchasing paid tier or voyage logs? Wait, really? Since when was this a thing? Paid tier of... Oh wait, did they add... I don't remember them adding backgrounds for battle passes. When did they add this? What the hell? That's already an L move, by the way. They should have made it that you unlock this by doing 100% on the heroic mode. Is it seriously just like a number? Is that it? That's dumb, bro. They should have made it like you get it for 100%ing the heroic mode. You're gonna make me pay for a whole battle pass just to get one background, like if I really wanted it. That's kind of dumb. I don't like this. Current paid tier. Current paid tier. Wait, so if I get one, do I get both? No, it's probably one per. That's a bit dumb. Because I read on the Reddit when I was like reading into this that apparently if you 100% it, the challenge, the heroic mode, you get a background, and that's what I thought it was. That makes much more sense. Otherwise, it's literally just 100% that's going to reset every event. That's dumb. Anyways, let's start off on positive vibes. So yeah, that's what we'll do. I'll just put the volume to music volume to 20 because it's lower in game. Volume. Okay, cool. Yeah, it said you get something, but I haven't. Yeah, it should have been that. If anything, it should have been that. I'm not making me buy a whole battle pass just for one. I mean, you don't have to buy it, but like, come on, man. Like, there are gonna be people that want those, like, that really like those characters, and they're probably gonna be compelled to buy a whole battle pass just for a profile background. That's come on, bro. Come on, Nika. I mean, I don't know what to expect from these guys anymore, the way things are going. But anyways, all right, cool. Story. Is it on heroic mode? No. Okay, I think this is a normal mode. I kind of want to try it. No, that's alright. We'll just get through the story properly. A wonderland of surprises and excitement. Don't worry, this place is extremely unsafe. Good to know. To be fair, literally every part and every actually did that since forever. But it's like, it's such a small thing though, bro. It's like a little profile image thing. It's not even like a whoa crazy change to your profile. It's like just a little on the bottom left, just like the image of a doll of the character. Like they could have easily made that like a 100% heroic mode thing. Anyways, sunlight, cheery music. The sounds of an amusement park. And... Commander, I've got you now. The voice is familiar, but I can't recall the speaker's name. Oh, what will I ever do with you? I guess I'll have to help you out with a specially concocted elixir. Oh, so filled with love. This has got to be Florence. The sunlight flares, more dazzling than before. Oh, yeah. Oh my, she lives. She's awake at last. You alright? A girl stares intently at me, syringe in hand. I kind of like the whole craziness. After realizing that I've come to my senses, the worried look on her face softens. Her eyes, once gaping in shock, are soon filled with warmth. But did I just wake up in this in this theme park, drugged up by Florence? Where am I? Why do I feel so nauseous and dizzy? Commander, do you remember who I am? What are my butt cheeks? No, nice. Moving on. Flo. A name comes to mind, but when I try to think back on who it might be attached to, all I see is a blurred mental image. That's right, I'm Florence. The girl calling herself Florence winks playfully at me after finishing. Her familiar face and the gentle yet heated smile look very inviting. Don't you think it's a bit of a waste to be sleeping by yourself on the ground after coming all the way to an amusement park? How did we get here? What's going on? It's not like I wanted to fall asleep here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you drugged me. Pretty sure I was drugged. How I ended up in this place is a mystery even to myself. We definitely got drugged. As I try to recall my situation, I find that my thoughts are a blur, like I'm wading through a thick fog. If this were a game, my situation would be likely a freshly made character dumped into unfamiliar surroundings. While my self-perception is functioning normally, I know nothing about my identity and my surroundings. Meanwhile, this girl here seems to know me. Oh wait, do we have like some kind of amnesia? So who's Florence? Huh? She narrows her eyes as she smiles, but she can't hide the confusion in them. After thinking a little more, I decide to share a little more with her. Do you know me very well? Also, the commander, is that me? Oh yeah, we've definitely got some kind of amnesia. In my murky memories, I do recall something about having once lived with many dolls. Or rather, given the way you're speaking to me, does that mean we worked together many times before? Oh my. You're serious, aren't you? Oh dearie me. Oh, she's so cheeky. I can already tell. Don't tell me you've gotten so used to playing dumb around dolls that it's become a reflex. Judging by her reaction, she seems to be disappointed that I asked that question. The air seems to freeze up and Florence steps forward, placing a hand on my forehead. Body temperature normal, pulse normal, all vital signs normal. You're perfectly healthy, or at least your body is. Saying so, she cups my cheeks in her hands, bringing her face closer and closer to mine. It's already getting hot in here. I see, you can't be helped then. It is only when she presses her forehead to mine that I can clearly see the heart-shaped pupils flashing in her eyes like a lighthouse. A quiet beep tells me that she's collecting my body parameters. Considering how quickly and efficiently she's doing this, she must be a medical doll of some sort. I size her up apart from the syringe she's holding. Florence has various medical paraphernalia all over her, which reinforces my suspicions. Ah, are you interested in this, Commander? She seems to have noticed how I'm staring at the syringe and smiles warmly at me. This is just a shot of ordinary glucose solution. You know, it's nothing more than an energy supplement. Florence uncaps the syringe and gulps down the contents of the liquid within, then licks her lips clean. Okay. While she seems a little forward, a proper medical doll would probably have a hard time doing any harm to a human being. With that in mind, she can be trusted for the time being. More importantly, she feels familiar. I realized at the moment I saw her. We knew each other. I'm sure of it, and judging by her reaction, it's very likely that she is, or at least used to be, a friend of mine. Oh my, you have an interesting look on your face. Much as I'd like to punish you for forgetting me. Whoa, an amnesiac commander, huh? That might open up more interesting ways for us to have. I already got her character down. Like, I already know exactly who this person is. And I kind of like it. I suddenly want to rescind my evaluation of her trustworthiness. Oh well, it can't be helped, then. I'll just have to introduce myself again for your sake. My name's Florence, and as you can see, I am the manager of this amusement park. For the time being, of course. And right now, I am your caring and reliable guide as you travel through it. I love... Bro, her personality feels so familiar. Like the kind of really cheeky, but dominant, in control, like kind of holds power over you, but that kind of power fantasy nurse, medical, you know, like that. I can't even... You know what? I think you know what I mean. She's got that whole concoction, quote-unquote concoction of characteristics and themes. A manager. This seems somewhat different from the impression I've formed of her in such a short time. Even though you're a medical doll, medical dolls can do many things. Winky face. She does elaborate and returns to what she was saying earlier. As for calling you Commander, well, many people have called you that, but if you don't like that form of address, shall I call you something else? Like, dear customer, mistress, senpai, boss, or caretaker? Why do these titles sound more and more familiar? Or are you saying that you'd prefer that I call you darling? This doll that I met less than 10 minutes ago flashes me that's a big word. That's a very big bird. Coquettish? Coquettish? I don't know what that is. I've never heard that word. Coquettish? I don't know how to say it. Smile before sliding up to my ear and breathing into it with a hot, moist whisper. I reflexively take 2 steps back, drawing away from her. I'll pass. I feel like this is like a romance novel I'm reading. Cheeky, coquettish. Okay, thanks, bro. I'll pass. Just call me something normal like Commander. Alright then, if you say so, darling. She smiles playfully at me. Now then, since we've got you up to speed, shall we begin our tour? Florence grabs my hand for certainty that brooks no refusal and drags me toward the amusement park. Wait, a tour? Did you really only come here to sleep, Commander? I'm pretty sure I was drugged. I didn't sleep. Much as I would like to give her a concrete answer, the insides of my head are still murky and I cannot concretely state the reason why I came here. What I can be sure of is that it definitely was not just to play around. No matter how hard you think about it, you won't be able to leave, right? I can't leave? What does that mean? I just started, Chicky. Welcome, bro. How you doing? It's the first mission. As for what it means, you'll find out in a bit. In any case, I'd recommend that you just relax and enjoy yourself for a bit. Who knows, perhaps your real objective might be hidden in there somewhere, no? Florence doesn't bother waiting for a response and heads into the amusement park. Flower petals and ribbons suddenly appear in her wake. I think it's quite interesting. Yeah, people have so far said it's been pretty good. We'll see. I'll see, I mean. The sound of lively music grows louder and louder. The colors grow more intense and seem to throb in my head, making me feel a little dizzy. All this seems to be a prelude to some bizarre and psychedelic joke. In any case, let me introduce you once more to Thriller Wonderland. Almost at the same time, a pair of Eelies appear, holding colourful balloons. What? The sight of them standing in the middle of an amusement park is both absurd and creepy at the same time. Yeah, that is weird. A powerful sense of wrongness fills my mind. Things like that shouldn't exist in an amusement park, right? But they're clowns that create an atmosphere full of festivity and joy. Aren't those perfectly normal? This is a very interesting story for sure. I think he will like it. We shall see, we shall see. Clowns. Is that what these Eolids are? It's perfectly normal to have costume clowns and NPCs in an amusement park, Commander. Why don't you try taking them down and see what prizes you get? The sense of wrongness fades away into a blur, like the rest of the thoughts in my head, without Florence needing to convince me. It's as though I were dreaming. It's normal, you say? I guess it is. I instinctively reach for the gun at my waist, a Makarov. It seems to have been by my side for ages, and it reminds me that, even in my dreams, I am no cattle to be led to the slaughter. And besides, it doesn't look like Florence is just going to stand idly and watch either. Alright, let's give it a shot then. Interesting, interesting. Shah, I hope you got my message, bro. Did you end up having... I think this might... Is this the Gunsmoke one? Okay, it is the Gunsmoke one, it's fine. I'll just do the grenade, should be enough for everything. I made a new borrow formation, so it's easy to update. Ah, okay, that's okay. You know, I thought, I'll like keep the Gunsmoke one and then have like another, just so I can ulti through everything one, but it's fine. Hey, well done, Commander. The clowns were so eager to meet you right after entering the amusement park. Surely they must have goodies on them. Look, a gift from the clowns, a stamp book. What a marvelous stroke of luck, Commander. You should hold on to it. A stamp book. I look at the stamp book in my hands. The cover shows the amusement park. When I open it, I see little blurbs about the various rides and attractions. There is also a blank grid of stamps with a translucent chibi depiction of Florence's face as a background. This amusement park. A sense of oddness wafts through my consciousness once again, but just like before, my befuddled mind ignores it. Something wrong? I look past Florence and examine the amusement park again, but I don't see anything unusual. No, it's nothing. I'd like to ask, what's this stamp book for? Commander, it's simple. For every ride and attraction you visit, you get a stamp. Hehe. Not only do you get a reward for collecting each of the stamps, but if you get them all in sequence and complete the collection, you get a super special prize as well. A prize? Oh my, you hit on the important part right away. The full clear reward here is really appealing. In fact, a lot of people have come to this amusement park just for it. Should I come here for it too? And what might the reward be? Anything you want from this amusement park? Anything? Where are we going with this? I look at the Ferris wheel in the distance. Leaving aside the point of taking something like that away, the sheer difficulty of bringing it with me would be enough to give pause to anyone. But imagine it's like a massive Ferris wheel on top of the Elmo. Yep, anything. Naturally, that includes the manager. Name. Oh wow. Okay, yeah, we went straight there. We weren't even gonna play around. Straight in. Florence smirks, a hint of temptation in her smile. How about that? Did that catch your interest, bro? I feel like I'm reading one of those really saucy, romantic, freaking. I'm like blushing IRL. It's so weird. Taking you is fundamentally the same as taking the Ferris wheel. Like those Newgrounds hentai bloody like 18 plus visual novels. Oh, Commander, do you learn to read the room? Still, it's alright even if you're not sold on the idea right now. You'll just have to work through your confusion over the course of your tour. Everything will be made clear. This all sounds like a scam. Could this be a simulation? There's potential. After all, I'm not even sure what I'm thinking and the fog in my brain refuses to clear. A scam? But here I'm the most trustworthy person that could ever be, Commander. I technically don't even know you. Is there anyone else here? I look around. While this is supposed to be an amusement park, it looks strangely deserted. Of course there are. Our establishment is very popular. The crowd flooded in the moment our gates opened. But I must point out that once you start your tour, you can't back out halfway through. If you do, you'll be punished severely. Oh no. Yeah, that really sounds like a scam. You can go in easily, but have a hard time coming out. Surely nothing can come out of it. Is that a typo? Still, no matter how much they try to forbid me from leaving, I can always walk out the front door. It is at this point that I realize that the fancy gate through which I entered has suddenly vanished. In its place is a structure that seems out of place in an amusement park. Beyond it are high walls that stretch as far as the eye can see. Don't worry, it's fine. After all, you were extra lucky today and got a guide in the form of me, the manager. And we can traverse the whole amusement park together. Florence continues her exaggeratedly enthusiastic spiel, like she hasn't noticed anything strange at all. There are far too many abnormal things going on, and after finding myself surrounded by so much wrongness, I decide to abandon my struggles and accept it all. I don't plan to hire a guide, but hiring me as a guide is free, you know. I might end up paying for it anyway. That's so mean, Commander. Visiting an amusement park by yourself is very lonely, you know. Have you considered that things might be completely different with me around? Florence wraps herself around my arm and flashes me a wicked grin. I'm sure a kind and harmless medical doll like myself could take care of any medical emergencies that might pop up. So you've gone from scamming to high-pressure sales tactics now? Also, I'm still the manager and have access to inside information and certain behind-the-scenes options. Cheating could save you a lot of trouble in winning the grand prize. The plot is full of suspense, but the disadvantage is that it lacks rationality. Yeah, I'm chilling for now, bro. I'm just chilling. We'll see how it goes. I vaguely remember hearing a line like this in one of those anti-scam videos somewhere. If you said less, I might trust you more. However, her response is engendering a sense of familiarity in me, and I can't deny the urge to trust her. That's convenient. In fact, I'm starting to get the vague sense that what I'm looking for is inextricably tied with her. Still, if we travel together... It's decided then. Florence cuts in excitedly before I can finish speaking. This amusement park is shrouded in mystery, and it seems the key to unraveling these mysteries is standing before me. Ah, what a refreshingly direct decision. Now then, our odyssey through Thriller Wonderland begins now. I was kind of half expecting, given the state of like the post-apocalyptic setting and everything, I was half expecting, you know, those like old hold on. This park will not refund tickets or allow patrons to leave. The lab. That's a typo for sure. I was half expecting, you know, like in the Soviet era, like the abandoned Soviet era theme parks that like we have that exist today that are kind of like rusted out and run down, and they just sit there. I was kind of expecting that setting for this, but you know, like everything's kind of broken down and stuff. But it seems pretty vibrant and clean. Doesn't look like a post-apocalyptic, but we'll see. Maybe we'll see where we actually are yet. A massive steel structure looms silently before us. Its metal rails flow smoothly and aesthetically, incorporating steep drops, hard turns, and dizzy spirals, and even a 90-degree direct downward descent. It gleams of a metallic sheen in the sunlight, resembling nothing so much as a tangle of barbed wire. Funny you say that. Oh, it's so clean. Yeah, because that's kind of what I was like when I saw this image, and then my mind kind of backed it up with like the universe and the setting. I kind of half expected it to be like those Soviet era abandoned theme parks. Like there's like heaps in like the Ukraine and parts of Russia, I think. Even the launch mechanism is designed to look like some vast, ferocious beast with its distinct and sharp angles. It's not hard to imagine what kind of sound its engine will make. Ta-da! Commander, come look. This is our most exciting extraction, the Heartbeat Accelerator 9000. Granted, it looks quite impressive, but in the end, it's just a roller coaster. Looks like this is the first. Okay, this is all right. I'm already having ideas. This is my first idea. So I think we are in a probably abandoned theme park that's like rusted out and dilapidated, but I think maybe we're drugged, or this is like a hallucination or a dream, so it looks like everything's nice, but in reality, it's all trash and run down and dilapidated. It's kind of like illusory or something. Yeah, I had a feeling. I had a feeling. Florence drags me over to the... But don't give me the reason why, though. Don't tell me the reason why. Like, it's all illusory. I'm pretty sure I'll find out. But that's my... That was my initial kind of impression of the setting. Florence drags me over to the right entrance where the patrons are gathered. I just want to, like, now I'm just like curious to see why it looks all nice, but it's not. So there really are... So there really were other guests here. Strangely enough, despite not having seen other patrons on the way here, there's over 10 people waiting in front of the ride. And that's why we saw the E-lid with the balloon. Like, that actually was an E-lid, but it didn't have balloons, probably. Because it's probably infested with, like, creatures and stuff as well. Yeah, I told you, right? While we can't compare to... That's Disneyland or Warner Bros. Well, it's not as though Amusement Park is a ghost town. However, there seems to be a strange mood in the air, unlike the festive atmosphere I was expecting. In fact, judging from the looks on the guests' faces, this strangeness seems to have been going on for some time now. My attention is drawn by a girl's shriek. When I look toward her, I see that her eyes are shrouded by damp mist, and the frightened-looking woman is holding onto her collar. Esme, how many times have we got on this ride now? This ought to be our first time here, right? What are you talking about? We only just came here. No, this definitely isn't our first time here. The frightened woman grows more afraid after that. Her grip tightens unconsciously, causing Esme to groan in pain as she starts having trouble breathing. Esme? What language name is it? It sounds like Esma, which is like a Turkish name for a girl, but it's very similar. Esme. Let go of me. I can't breathe. Ah, right. This is only your second time on the roller coaster. She falls silent and lets go. Esme slowly slumps to the ground. But in the next moment, the frightened woman's eyes go wide again. But I've been on this ride countless times. I can't be the only one who's realized this. Hey, Mirelle, Pauline, you've both noticed, right? She casts her eyes around helplessly like she's fallen into water and clutches at the surrounding people like their life vests, shaking them hard and begging them for a satisfactory answer. I mean, surely it's no big deal if she's already ridden the roller coaster before, right? But how long have these people been here? If you enjoyed the ride, then going on it several more times surely wouldn't be an issue. Oh yes, you've ridden it with me a number of times. After noticing me, the panicked woman immediately grabbed me like she did Esme, like they're trapped in here. And you. But after seeing my face, she becomes even more frightened. No, you. Who are you? I've never seen you before. What a coincidence, I've never seen you before either. Not only have I never seen this woman before, I don't know anyone here apart from Florence. There isn't even a hint of vague familiarity like what I got from her. I mean, this is our first time in the amusement park, right? In that case, not knowing and not having seen each other before would be perfectly reasonable. Although I have no idea how you know my name, even though we clearly haven't met before. What? You don't know me? You don't know who I am? Should I know? I'm Mia, we've been on this roller coaster before, do you really not remember? And that smiling manager over there, she's been guiding us here over and over again. We're stuck here, do you know that? I mean, yeah, I might have been here for a while too, and I don't even remember. Esme looks... Sorry, one sec, guys. Esme looks troubled. She clearly has no idea what Mia is talking about, and she looks at me in confusion. And I know all kinds of things about you. Hey, do you remember, Esme? We used to work on Mangi. Right, as a park manager, I'll take care of this. Bro, is like Florence super messed up? Is she like kidnapping people and doing some stuff? Some experiments maybe, given her nature? Before Mia can finish, Florence steps into the dispute like she's going to put an end to it. Calm down, this isn't a big deal, is it? But I kind of remember what Miss Mia was talking about. Really? Are you sure you're not being tricked by some stranger? Hey, don't listen to that doll. She's the biggest liar of them all. Esme, you were a doll engineer before, weren't you? Hurry up and think of a way to scrap her. Esme glances at Florence in a panic and then looks incredulously at herself. You mean me? Oh no, that won't do. Attacking the manager is against the rules and you'll be punished for it. You two, think of something. Think of something too, Pauline. The mission failed and it's your fault. It's all your fault. The mission failed. Mia turns, but just as she's about to rush toward another nearby woman, Florence blocks her path. Right, that's enough for appetizers, don't you think? Once again, Florence interrupts Mia's hysterical outburst. Comically dressed Elids appear amidst an explosion of flower petals and ribbons surrounding Florence. The contrast of the threat they pose against her amusement makes the entire scene seem strangely surreal. It would be a shame if a guest who wanted a pulse-pounding experience couldn't board the Heartbeat Accelerator 9000 because of such antics, no? This is an amusement park, a place of joy, happiness, adventure, and never-ending miracles. Is Florence low-key a psycho? So please, everyone, forget your unhappiness, board the ride, and get ready for an adventure. Her encouragement seems to have worked, and the majority of guests begin slowly moving toward the roller coaster. The sole exception is Mia, who screams. Like, this lady's probably been here for how long she's losing it. Again, I'm going to write it again. Low key. I mean, I'm still just getting introduced to her. No. I don't want this. I don't want this. No, like, there's Psycho and then there's Psycho. I don't know how to put it. Like, there's a little bit weird characteristically Psycho, and then there's actual, like, this, like, she gets pleasure out of hurting people and doing some sick stuff, you know what I mean? Hey, did you hear me? I'm done with this. I want off this ride. The guests who have just boarded the roller coaster see Mia, they begin to hesitate. Because in my mind, I'm assuming like all the characters in the game, all the dolls, are, despite their quirks and personality traits, are still like good, quote unquote good for the most part. It's for the sake of the story, you know what I mean? Like, they're not evil characters, like, you know, one of the military forces or like parodies or something. It can't be helped, I guess. Florence sighs quietly, then quickly steps forward, physically blocking Mia before smiling brilliantly to all the other guests. You, get out of... Florence immediately drowns out Mia's voice with her own. Don't worry, everyone, this is a must-see. Blink and you'll miss it. And then she turns a full circle. When she finishes, Mia has vanished from behind her. Stupendous, sorry. Eh? Exclaimed shouts fill the air, and many of the guests look behind Florence, but no matter how hard they try, they can't find the missing Mia. Thank you. Now then, please prepare for an exhilarating experience. Florence bows and then boards the roller coaster as well. Florence? Upon hearing me call her name, she immediately turns to me with a smile on her face. Oh, Commander, what a coincidence. There just so happens to be an empty seat beside you. Coincidence, my ass. You were the one who planned the seating arrangements, weren't you? Then I shall gladly avail myself of the seat next to you. You're riding with us? You'd trust me more this way, won't you? He bends down and presses up against me, then grabs the safety belt buckle by the side of my seat. Come, let the careful Miss Manager do up your safety belt for you. Where did Mia go? Suddenly, several costume clowns show up below the roller coaster. I just can't remember what happened at the end of the last story. Did we just time skip, like, into this? Oh well, I couldn't do anything about that. Guests who break the rules have to be punished. Florence doesn't directly answer my question, but now I'm curious about this so-called punishment. I bet you are. Isn't it a little too late to be saying that now? Stand alone, okay. Even as I reply to Florence, my eyes can't leave those costume clowns. These scary-looking clowns are currently dragging the sole person who refused to board the roller coaster, Mia, toward a dark place. Commander, these are the rules. If you stop playing, refuse to play, or lose, you'll be penalized. That's what makes the prize so valuable. In the next moment, the launcher roars loudly and sends everyone flying along the tracks up into the sky at high speed. Interesting. Acceleration that exceeds the limits is guaranteed to really set your heart racing. Well, I'm just going to make a note of something. This kind of reminds me of, I don't know why. It's probably completely irrelevant. I'm not sure if you guys have seen Cowboy Bebop. There was that one episode, kind of like a random standalone episode. I think it was Cowboy Bebop. I might be getting confused with the anime where he's in like a circus, and it's like this really weird, trippy experience with like this, also kind of like a manager like person, and then it was because I watched the anime such a long time ago. I can't remember the details, but I just remember it was like this circus, and like I think Spike, the main character, was like running through all these kind of weird things, and the head manager person was like, I'm gonna pull it up later, but I won't do it now. We'll get through the story, but it kind of reminds me of that a little bit. I just had that random ass brain archive connection. I would not be surprised if it's inspired by. Yeah, it feels like that episode from Cowboy Bebop. I think it's Cowboy Bebop. Sorry, one sec. No. Let's continue. Aye! The wind howls as it raises past us. The screams and the way the world is spinning set my heart racing. But when I turned to look beside me... Ha 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 ha. Ah, this feels great. Florence is laughing excitedly. Bro, actual psycho. Ah, so you were peeping at me too, Commander. Ah, so you were peeping at me too, Commander. Florence glanced to her side, and it is then that I realize she looks far more excited than before. Have we taken the roller coaster together before? For some reason, all this seems strange and familiar to me, as though I've gone on a ride like this in an amusement park for a long time. Do you remember our last, Commander? It just feels familiar. I'd like to ask a question. Is it possible that Mia wasn't crazy and that what she said might be true? Just like what Florence said about knowing me and how many people called me Commander. Esme might have just been like me and forgotten many things, while Mia might be like Florence, knowing more about the situation. However, she had chosen a bad way of expressing herself. Perhaps she had experienced something that caused her to have a breakdown and made it hard for me to convey what she knew. Commander, do you need to think about this question right now? Is there a reason I shouldn't? Florence smiles wickedly. Being indecisive can be very dangerous, Commander. Well, it's about time. The highlight is coming up. Here comes a surprise. As she finishes speaking, the world turns black before me. The screams are far more hideous than before, and it's definitely not just because of the sudden darkness. Are we inside a tunnel? Fleur. Mirel, where are you? I can't see you. The air suddenly turns damp and fills with the sickly sweet scent of rust. In the darkness, the glint of light reflecting off metal wings in and out of view. The tunnel of French. No, we. Ladies and gentlemen, dear guests, I'd like to inform you of an upcoming surprise. We are in Paris! Everyone will be enjoying a special play experience. In contrast to the others, Florence has stood up and is loudly shouting amidst the strange atmosphere. All your safety harnesses have been undone. Please find a way to avoid the attacks from the clowns while not being flung off. Yeah, she is. I was gonna say, isn't Florence French? I wasn't entirely sure, but I think I saw it somewhere or read somewhere. I'm pretty sure she's like French. I think Florence is a French name as well. Are you out of your damn mind? Is this even a roller coaster anymore? I never said it was a roller coaster. I said it was the Heartbeat Accelerator 9000. Yeah, okay. It's all coming together now. Everyone, myself included, grips their armrest tightly. Who's Fleur? Fleur, that's definitely a French word. I know that for a fact. The sound of ripping and tearing flesh fills the air. Bro, it became Silent Hill or out of nowhere. I duck reflexively and narrowly dodge a flying chunk of ruined meat that splashes stillborn blood on my face. PA-15. Okay. Is that a French gun? No, if you factor in the sound of the wind now. No, if you factor in the sound of the wind in here, these things in the tunnel are... Hey, keep away from me. Florence, get ready for battle. Got it. I'll work with you, Commander. Anytime, anywhere. I'm also getting the feeling... Okay, now try to stay with me on this one. It's gonna be hard to describe what I'm thinking. But you know, there are people. I think mostly probably girls. I don't think guys would do this. But like that are crazy, yeah. And um, I'm not sure if there was this episode of Two and a Half Men. Very random, I know. Where if you guys know Two and a Half Men and the characters, you know the character Rose, that likes Charlie Sheen's character. She's a bit of a weirdo, like a bit of a psycho too. And there's one episode where she intentionally keeps Charlie Sheen's character sick so that she can constantly look after him and he can't leave his bed, so he's bedridden and she constantly like has to take care of him. But she's doing it, like, keeping him sick because she's a psycho. It kind of has that feeling with Florence where she's intentionally keeping like the commander sick or drugged up so that she has to constantly take care of the commander in that really kind of twisted psychotic way. I'm getting that feeling. I don't know why. Yeah, I think it's like I think it's definitely like a syndrome, but I don't know the name of it officially. Is that what it is? Is that what it's called? Munchausen. Is that German? Munchausen. Munchausen. It sounds kind of German. Oh, I'm just reading it like a German. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, that like when you intentionally keep someone sick so that you obsessively take care of them and stuff. Okay, sweet. Thanks, bro. Munchausen. It's usually to yourself to get attention. By proxy, it is to someone else. Okay. But yeah, I've got that feeling with Florence. I feel like she's that kind of character. And probably to everyone else in the theme park. It's like when you because you're so obsessed, like you're obsessively obsessed over them, so you won't let them go, and you constantly put them in a position / state where they need you and they rely on you. It's like this weird, yeah. It must be that Munchausen thing. Now then, congratulations to all you players for completing a course of the Heartbeat Accelerator 9000. Please come over here to collect your stamps and then you can redeem your prize. Bro, I remember doing this in primary school. We had like little things, like there's activity days, and you'd walk around the primary school and you do like certain events and you get a stamp on your book and you have to get all the stamps to like complete it. That was fun. People are dead. The celebratory confetti falls on our bloodstained bodies, making it feel as though everything had just happened or was just a bad dream. I don't want to write anymore. I almost died. You're still alive, aren't you? Fleur actually died. Oh no. She was right before me. She was right beside me. I saw it all. Those saw blades cut off her arm, and then those monsters. Ugh. In contrast to Florence's cheerfulness, the other players who had barely survived the ordeal are anything but happy. In addition, their nerves had been wound too tight, which led to hostility developing between them. There were cases where single mothers who didn't want their children to leave home swapped medication for painkillers. Yeah, that's a scenario as well, like mothers and children and stuff. True. Didn't she die because you pushed her out, Mirel? A cold, sharp voice interrupts her, even speaking her name. Huh? Is that true? Who is this? I don't like this, man. Give him eyes and stuff. It's like, it's so, I feel so... Anyways, it was a reflex, and if I had done it, I would have died instead. The instincts kicked in. But even so, Esme backs away as though she's afraid of Mirel. And why does Esme look like a dude? And besides, shouldn't you be the questionable one here? I don't even know you. So how do you know my name? Mirel. Why? Is it strange? Of course it is. Are you trying to gloss over what happened? Eh? Now that you mention it, that Miss Mia just now, she seemed to know my name too. Yeah, she's probably like that Mia. She knows more than us. Maybe she'll just snap and go crazy like Mia too. Mirel's words frightened Esme even more, and she backs several steps away from the other woman, who's staring Mirel down. Mirel, you know Fleur's name as well, right? It's just a name. It doesn't mean anything. But that's because she said my name first, so I asked her name. Also, when I asked her why she knew my name, she didn't answer me either, just like you. All she did was spout a bunch of crazy talk. When you think about it, both you and Mia seem really suspicious. Yes, which is why it's perfectly normal to push out said suspicious people when danger strikes, right? Now it feels like that other game, huh? Like now it's starting to feel like what's that? This a movie and a game about it. Bloody when there's like the killer in the house and we're all trying to figure out who the killer is. There was a word for it. I can't think of it. There was a movie on it too. Isn't doing anything to survive a human. It's like a game as well when you play with your friends. Is it called like something murder? Or something, you know when you like get with your friends and like tabletop and you got to figure out who the killer is, and you like ask questions. It feels like this a bit. Is it doing anything murder? I don't know. I think it's got a different name for like different maybe countries, but you know what I mean, yeah. It's like you get together with your friends like IRL and you play like and you got to figure out who the killer is and you ask questions and then after each turn everyone closes their eyes and then somebody dies and then it just kind of like repeats until we find out who the killer is. It feels like that a bit. Isn't doing anything to survive a human basic instinct? You, on the other hand, you haven't explained how you know who anyone is now who's the suspicious one here? Are you trying to compare knowing names to taking lives? You're just trying to deflect suspicion from yourself. But you and Mia are so damn shady that I wouldn't be surprised if it wasn't the monsters who killed Fleur just now. But you... Right, that's enough. Florence steps in to interrupt their argument before it can escalate further. This is the most exciting part, reward time. You worked so hard to clear this round of the game. Don't you want to be rewarded for it? I was about to go. You should save your strength for consoling the rest of these psychos. Also, you'll learn what you're curious about after they give out the prize. He glares coldly at Morel and Esme before turning to leave. Huh? What does that mean? Is she saying that the prize is connected to our personal information? Morel and Esme exchange looks as though they're trying to figure out what she meant by it. Mia also mentioned riding the roller coaster many times. Did she ride it too? Judging by how she's taking everything in stride, that's got to be it. Still, why didn't they get the clear prize even after playing so many times? Mia didn't look like she liked it that much. Could there be another... Why isn't anyone questioning Florence? I feel like she should be the one that's taking all the attention and focus right now. As she's running the show. Forget it. Not much point thinking about that now. Excuse me. Morel pauses to think for a moment, then looks towards the cold-faced woman's receding silhouette and decides to go after her. Eh? You're all going? Wait for me, don't leave me alone here. Esme frantically chases after them. The other guests steadily leave as directed by Florence until I'm the only one left here. What happened just now? That ought to count as a major accident, right? After all, a patron dying at a normal amusement park would be sufficient to get the whole place shut down for several months. However, the strange mind-dulling mood in the air seems to have gotten to all the guests, and none of them are making a big deal out of it, myself included. Maybe she put something in the air. It's not an accident. This is how the amusement park was designed. Say what? Say what? You need to risk big to win big. That's what makes it so fascinating. That's why I'll give you a special reminder, Commander. The rides here are more thrilling than most, and losing your life before clearing stage is perfectly normal. Normal? Then what if everyone dies? This is an amusement park. We have no shortage of guests here, especially in a place with no queues. Then what do I stand to gain? Leaving aside the grand prize for clearing everything, you said that this is a reward time, right? What kind of reward can I expect to receive? Amanda, before I answer your question, there's something I'd like to ask. Why do you think I wanted to keep you here by yourself? Florence doesn't give me a reply. Millie tugs her top open and reaches into her bra like she's looking for something. What are you doing? I reflexively take a step back. You know what reward means better than I do, no, Commander, but where are we going with this? I mean, I can guess, but surely it's not that blatant. Florence spreads her arms and takes another step toward me. Hang on, answer the question. Answer the question. You want to know what I'm doing, Commander? I'm just giving you a special reward. So what the hell is this reward anyway? Honestly, who would even feel rewarded in a situation like this? Guys, run! I'll hold it back. I'll take one for the team. You guys go save yourselves. Come, come to me. I can't do anything to you, and you're so far away, bro. It's getting hot in here, dude. Florence's words are syrupy sweet, but she can't hide the undertones of danger in them. Bro, I can hear the footsteps in the background. Some guy just had high heel footsteps. In fact, I take another step back upon hearing them. Please collect your reward. I hear a weird voice from behind me, and my hand immediately goes to my gun. Wait, they can talk? Ah, don't be so tense, Commander. This is an amusement park, after all, a place of fantasies and stories. Surely nothing that happens here should be considered strange, right? Justifying your wickedness. I can feel your wish come to me. Don't think you can write everything off as normal just because this place is an amusement park. Please collect your reward as soon as possible. The weird voice continues, urging me to claim my so-called... We're going to be debated for sure. This is 100% a debate, like she's going to pull out a sticker or something. Can't you speak plainly? What is this special reward anyway? Before I can react, Florence steps up, looking more anxious than me. She grabs my hand while placing her other hand on my cheek. What is it? Indeed. Just give it a try and you'll find out, bruh. Florence's hand slowly approaches my mouth, and then she extends a finger to caress the corner of my mouth. Come now, open up. You don't need to do anything, Commander. Just let me service you. Bro, it's kidding. Florence's finger probes deeper, penetrating my lips. And then she pops a capsule into my mouth. I knew it! She's keeping us drugged up, bro. What did you feed me? I told you, it's a special reward. Don't spit it out, okay? Swallow it down. There's a good commander. Bro, she's such a psycho! But it's gone hot. The Florence reaches out to cover my mouth and forces it shut. Meanwhile, the two clowns urging me on slowly leave as though satisfied by what has happened. How's that, Commander? Are you happy with your reward? Yeah, she's for sure she's keeping us drugged to like keep me here and the thing that I was talking about before. Florence smirks like a cat who got the cream. Do I look happy? Still, you need to keep clearing stages to get more rewards. And if I refuse to keep playing, you've already seen what happens if you do that. Well, the scene of Mia being dragged off by the clowns flickers through my mind. Oh, was she dragged off by clowns? Okay, I totally missed that. I think I read it, but my mind was like wandering off. You call this an amusement park, but I feel like I've been shanghaied to some sweatshop's production line. That's pretty ballsy to put that in there, coming from a company that's based in China. But amusement parks like this are common in the white zones, right? At the very least, there aren't any... white zone, okay. There aren't any lines for the attractions. But I'm pretty sure we're not in the white zone, but it would make sense for this to be in the white zone. She has a point. So, now that you're all rested up, let's move on to the next ride. I can't wait. Florence grabs my hand again and skips off to our next destination, pulling me along behind her. What's wrong, Commander? Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. This is the reality. This is the actual real life. But that pill that she's giving me is like giving me hallucinations and delusions to making it look all nice. This is Soviet Russia. I've been here. I know this place. What's this? Commander, is something wrong? Florence brings her face up to mine, expression filled with concern. Oh my, have the meds kicked in? Judging by your face, are you seeing something? What? What did you feed me? Florence's voice is muffled even though she's right by my ear. Despite her proximity, it sounds like it's coming from far away. It's something that will make you very happy, but be careful, Commander. Don't let yourself get lost in the illusion. I like it though. I like the, like, it's very unique. I like that, this is kind of her character. It's nice. It's different compared to like some of the other, themes we've had. It's interesting. You remember her name, you say? Yes, I've accepted my reward, and then I remembered. Was the reward linked to recovering memories? In that case, Mia and the other woman should have gotten at least one reward. Clearly this wasn't the first time playing this game. Not long ago, I saw something bizarre after receiving Florence's reward. In that case, could that have been one of my memories? I think I knew that woman who was arguing with Morel. Her name was Pauline, although I don't know what kind of relationship we had. Perhaps it's because she knows more now, but Esme's perpetually fighting face has a little smile on it at last. I hope like this whole character between us and this Esme and is relevant and it's not just wasting time, because it feels like that a little bit. Like I hope this gets us somewhere. 5 minutes ago, I met Esme under the building for the second attraction, and she started a conversation with me. There were several guests around us, including Mirelle and Pauline, who just had their argument, though they seem to have calmed down. Because I know the game does it sometimes, where it just loses itself in like some random characters and it goes nowhere, and it's just like a massive nothing burger. I'm just getting that vibes, but we'll continue. Are you going to talk to them now that you... Aren't you going to talk to them now that you remember the past? Like these throwaway random characters, I didn't like when they do that. Like, have a build on something. No, from what I remember, they seem trustworthy. Trustworthy? I know it sounds like I know it sounds a little paranoid, but don't you think it's likely that the person who built this park might be hiding among us? Taking part in the games, watching us run around for the grand prize like clowns? Why do you think that? Why, I don't really have a reason for that. It's just a gut feeling. I'm sorry, maybe I'm being oversensitive or something. When I just got here, I didn't remember anything. Just like me. But when I saw Mia, no. It wasn't just Mia or Morel or Pauline. Truth be told, all the other guests felt familiar, apart from you. Felt familiar. I find myself glancing at Florence. She's the only one here who definitely feels familiar to me, and she's eagerly setting up the next event. When Esme speaks again, I quickly turn my gaze back to her. Getting that reward just now only made me more certain of that. Not only did I remember their names, I even began to recall snippets of memories from when we spent time together. And judging by their reaction, I think they've recalled a lot just like me. I suddenly realized why she chose to talk to me instead of the other two. So your memories include everyone but not me, is that it? Let me think. What you're saying is that it isn't just you, but also Pauline and Morel who don't remember me. In other words, that makes me the most suspicious person here. It's a perfectly reasonable deduction. It makes so much sense that even I'm beginning to doubt myself. After all, the only person who feels familiar to me here is Florence, the park manager. So, did you remember anything after receiving your reward? The pill. In fact, even after getting my reward, all I saw was... It was also related to the park. I remembered some things too, but you weren't in my memories. Yeah, it's like full dilapidated. I see. In that case, what did you remember? Esme gulps nervously and carefully watches me, as though she's waiting for an answer she's been expecting for a long time. You're not the architect of this place, are you? I see. I thought Esme came to find me just to pry information from me based on what she knew. But now it seems she's begun suspecting me based on what I just said. All I can remember is this park and that girl who's acting as the manager. I turn to look at Florence again. Is there anything else? Also, I saw this amusement park, but it was run down and looked completely different from how it does now, yeah. Is that what you wanted to learn? Perhaps it was the defensiveness in my eyes, but Esme seems to have realized that she was making her intentions too obvious. No, I didn't mean to suspect you, really. Sob, I'm sorry. Esme throws up her hands in panic, and her face turns red, but her words have already betrayed her thoughts. It's alright, I don't mind. Truth be told, I'm starting to doubt myself too. I shrug with a bitter smile on my face. Still, now that I've asked so many questions, may I ask some questions of my own? Sorry, that you've asked. Sure. What exactly was Mia's punishment? She doesn't seem to have shown up. She doesn't seem to have shown up in this game. I knew it, you noticed too. I saw it, I saw everything. Those monsters called clowns dragged her away, and she might never come back. Might never come back. That ridiculous farce of a roller coaster was not a dream. It actually happened, and things like that will probably keep happening. So this punishment is... death. I don't say it, but Esme nods knowingly. Perhaps if the number of guests goes down, we might have a hard time, even if we want to work it together. At this rate, will anyone be able to clear the events at all? After hearing what Esme said, I immediately tally up the number of guests present. Apart from Florence and myself, there are 12 other guests here. Okay, it's quite a bit of people. I see. I'll keep an eye on the number of guests. At the very least, I'll try not to let this number go down. Thank you so much. Esme's face, which only just relaxed a little after hearing my answer, soon scrunches up again and she grabs her head like she's in pain. But if we keep playing, we might end up dying in one of those dangerous rides, like Fleur. Do you really think we can keep going on like this? As Esme is about to burst into tears, she completely fails to notice someone. That's another big word. Surreptitiously sneaking up behind her. Oh my, what's this? Do you want to back out too? Florence suddenly sticks her head between me and Esme, interrupting our conversation. Eee! Ay! Esme shrieks in terror as she notices Florence flailing her arms wildly as she stumbles back. Upon noticing the costumed clowns behind her, she frantically shakes her head like a pallet drum. Definitely wasn't thinking of that. No. Please let me continue. Hehe. Well, in that case, since everyone's here, let's get started then, shall we? I can't wait to begin. Isn't that right, Commander? Florence laughs and inserts herself between me and Esme, then wraps herself around my arm. Music's kinda nice. Whoa, where are we? Dear guests, thank you for waiting. And now, our next attraction, Sweet Startling Night. In contrast to the festive feel of the rest of the park, a creepy building that is clearly out of place here looms before the guests. Yeah, it is a bit out of place. The mottled, peeling exterior is covered in rusty metal ornaments as though it's been exposed to the elements for centuries. The main door slowly opens toward us, and the pink sign above it falls as the wind blows. Inside the building is a fathomless darkness. I like the music. Isn't that just a haunted house? Oh, this is no ordinary haunted house. It offers thrills beyond your limits, enough to make your adrenaline levels spike. Florence pirouettes in place, and the clowns beside her obligingly scatter confetti and ribbons. Unfortunately, the audience seems entirely unmoved by her introduction, only staring nervously into the haunted house or hugging themselves as they stand off to the side. Well, at least nobody's trying to back out this time round. Good. We saw what happened to Mia after all. Yeah, if we play, we might not end up like Fleur, but if we don't play, we'll definitely end up like Mia. I'd like to ask, will there be any surprises halfway through like last time? Of course, we've raised the stakes in all our attractions to properly welcome the guests of our park. In addition to the usual scares in the haunted house, there will be ghosts present. He will take the forms of people you know and talk to you. Bro, we're so high, like we're so cooked, like actually blazed on whatever she's given us. Still, you don't have to be too worried about them. Just don't let the ghosts lead you astray. What happens if the ghosts take us away? Who knows? I guess they'll have a good meal. A look of disgust crosses Morelle's face as she realizes what Florence means. Quit looking down on me, I won't die here. Saying so, Morelle enters the building. She is soon followed by the others. Looks like we're the last ones, Commander. I hear screams from the guests up ahead. What have they encountered? Are you bothered by what's happening inside, Commander? In that case, I'll make an exception and spoil things for you. You must be wary of illusions in there, Commander. That's strange. Why are we here? It's Morelle's voice, but her tone is entirely different from before. You idiot. Where did you get your license? At this rate, we won't reach LVI 14 even if you drive through the night. It's Pauline's voice, similarly abnormal. How could you even handle all those transport runs with such crappy skills? If you tried that shit in the contamination zone, they'd sue your pants off. Shut the hell up. I'm checking the route now. What's going on? Have they lost their minds? Damn it, what's going on? Who changed the route and when? It's like Pauline with a question mark. Do you know how many shipments we've lost already? If we fuck this run up, we're all going down together. God damn it, who messed with the vehicle auto navigator? The route's been messed up ever since we left the warehouse. Bloody hell. Who else would touch it besides you? It's my fault. I'm sorry. I messed up. I messed everything up. But there's so many like things happening, like despair, rage, and frustration. Esme, why is it you? What are you doing here? You useless bitch. Stop causing trouble here already. Get the hell away from this shipment. It's my fault. I'm sorry. Please don't chase me away or kill me. No. This is a very familiar. Was this from one of the other stories? I think it was. The mix of voices gradually fades away, and as a shrieking of brakes fills the air, I finally see what is before me. Interior of the haunted house is as expansive and barren as the wastelands. There is a heavily battered transport truck stopped here. So they were all on board. I slowly approached the truck, but a pair of hands grabbed my arm. Don't go over there, Commander. The very next moment, a familiar form smashes through the windshield and hits the ground hard, rolling to a stop at my feet. I'm sorry, don't kill me, no! Ah! Esme screams, blood covers her face, preventing me from seeing her features clearly. It instantly snaps me back from my entrancement by those seemingly real voices. Right after that, several armed men jump down from the truck before us. They aren't Pauline or Morel, but look more like Mangy security troopers. Bro, what is happening? Is that what you meant by costume ghosts? Hehe, nope. Not even I can help you cheat in this event, Commander. It's her, that's her. She's the fake, kill her. The Mengi's troopers speak in Morel's voice. They point to Esma, who's lying on the ground, and raise their guns. Now then, Commander, how can you tell which of them is a ghost from the haunted house? Just as Florence finishes, a hail of gunfire blazes at us. Florence, get ready for battle. I've been waiting for this. What in the hell is going on? Uno momento. No. I'm just gonna order this while I have some water because I am parched. I'm absolutely parched. Yeah.
お待たせしました。正義の物語、目標沈黙、現行犯で逮捕する。勝ってろ。私が終わらせる。
Excuse me. All right.
降参するなら今のうちよ。
Go, birdie, go. After fighting off the ghosts, I look around, but I don't see Esme anywhere. Esme? I asked my question in the direction where their voices came from earlier, but there is no reply. Those people, were they just all illusions? As I ponder the question, I hear Esme scream from a nearby room, which confirms my supposition. Stay close, Florence. I don't know why we're so chill with Florence. I feel like she would be the one that's the most sus. Are you worried I'll get lost too, Commander? Right after that, I hear Morel scream from another room. More and more strange noises start coming from the nearby rooms, which is actually strangely reassuring. Looks like those people from just now really were just illusions, but then why would I be seeing things regarding those people? Commander, Earth Commander, coming, Commander. Ah, right, I'm here. Still, as the park manager, you should know this place very well, right? Of course. I'll just make sure I bring you safely out. Yeah. Florence suddenly grabs my hand. What happened just now was too dangerous. Stay with me from now on, alright, Commander? I follow Florence forward. Our path this time is clearly different, with hardly any obstacles. We turn several corners before finally arriving in a large, spacious chamber. Be careful of illusions, Commander. There is a truck in the middle of this room as well. I don't see no trucks. Where? Florence, what is the meaning of this? Kinda cool though, I like this. I point to the Mangy uniform beside the truck. It's for you. Your clothes got torn during the previous battle, so I got a new set for you. So I got a new set ready for you. However, I didn't have any spares, so I have to use some of the costumes from the costume ghosts. It's clean though. Florence smiles and hands me the bundle of clothes. My clothes. Excuse me. My clothes. When did they get damaged? I look down and sure enough, there's a huge hole there at my waist. Although I don't remember when it happened. A hole where? At your waist? Honestly, what are you waiting for? Are you waiting for me to dress you, Commander? Maybe. Florence immediately steps forward and reaches out to me. No thanks. I can do it myself. I deflect Florence's hand, but take the clothes from her. A voice which sounds like the one from before rings out from the truck behind me. Esme, what are you doing here? Wait a minute. It's not just Esme. Even all the people who went missing on the previous mission are here too. What's going on? As the noise grows, the sound of the truck's engine gradually fades. Commander, are you listening to the argument from inside? I already told you to be careful of illusions. Just ignore them and put the clothes on. We need to keep moving forward. As Florence keeps urging me, the sense of wrongness from before keeps growing. Right, got it. I nod, reach toward my waist, and then I draw my handgun and put a bullet between Florence's eyes. What? Hey! That escalated, Commander. As her voice trembles, she stumbles backward and disappears like one of those costume ghosts that I thought of earlier. Ah, was she an illusion? I knew it, so even this Florence was an illusion too. Nani? In addition to the usual scares in the haunted house, there will be ghosts present who will take the forms of people you know and talk to you. Still, you don't have to be too worried about them, just don't let the ghosts lead you astray. In the very next moment, just like last time, a familiar form smashes through the windshield and hits the ground hard, rolling to a stop at my feet. But is it the same events happening? I'm sorry, don't kill me, no! Ah! I ignore this ridiculous display from before and turn away, then I head out of the room until I find a door shining with light. So the room feels like a replay of illusions or something. Now then, congratulations on successfully completing the sweet starting night. Did we complete it by shooting her in the head? Florence skips over to me, her chest bound up with ribbons into a big bow knot. When I see Florence like this and remember what happened inside the haunted house, I feel a sense of relief spread through me. What? What are you up to now? What I'm up to? It's reward time now, isn't it? The event's over, so it's time to claim your reward, no? Not another pill! It's over, so everyone's made it out of the haunted house. Yep, it's over, and everyone who hasn't made it out has probably been caught by the ghosts. I look around at the other guests and tally them up. Strange, why are there only 11 people here? The missing person is Esme, and while all the guests look shaken, one in particular stands out. Esme, I'm sorry. Esme. I really didn't know it was you. I thought it was a ghost. Oh no. What? Florence, did someone die in that haunted house? Didn't you know, Commander? After all, you were there too. It seems Morale saw too many illusions and ended up killing the real Esme by accident. Oh no. Which means Esme's final scream echoes my mind, which goes blank. Commander, you're not feeling nervous, are you? After seeing I've been... She's like bloody the Saw guy from the Saw movies. I want to play a game. After seeing I've been quiet for a while, Florence pushes her face in front of mine. I'm not in the mood to talk about rewards or anything at the moment. Florence wiggles her body and the big boner on her chest with it. It looks like the wind might blow it loose at any moment. But that won't do, Commander. If you refuse your reward, you'll have to accept the punishment. She's right. Morale, who was still in view just now, has already left with the rest of the other guests before I could even speak to her. Reward time is here and everyone must claim their reward. Look, Commander, I've been tied up by this ribbon, and if you don't undo it, I won't be able to do anything. Is your heart really not stirred by the plight of poor old, defenseless little me? Stop it, you manipulations! After thinking back on what happened just now, I am in no mood to indulge her. In other words, you can do... Okay. In other words, you can do anything you want to me. Florence bends down and lays the loose end of the ribbon in my hand. While the ball seems to be in my court now, the squad of costume clowns behind are a silent reminder that I have no choice at all. With barely any strength needed, with just the tug of my fingertips, the ribbon slips free easily. Florence sticks her tongue out smugly. On the tip of her tongue, I see a blue and red pill. Wait a minute. Are we gonna... Is she gonna... Okay.
昔みたいに
Did I just receive those pills orally? Is that what was just insinuated? No, it wasn't me. I didn't do it. Like, did she have the pills on her tongue and she came and made out with me and thus inserted the pills that way? That's cheeky. That's naughty. The sound of a metallic crash and the roar of an engine washed through the air overhead. That's exactly... Okay, alright, it wasn't just my imagination. It's gone hot though. Unlike how proudly she carried herself earlier, the current Morel seems a little panicked. It was you did it. Morel points at me. I'm not really a fan of this whole thing. It's kind of dragging on a bit, but it's okay. Hi, Pauline and I began suspecting you from the moment we got our reward, but Esme, that idiot, she still went to speak to you even though she knew there wasn't something wrong with you. Like, I don't really care about these characters. And I don't know how you expect me to care about them. And after she spoke to you, she died in the haunted house. It must have been you. You killed Esme. The Oath story is way more lewd and less implication and more just the okay. I had a feeling. You'll want to talk, considering you're the one who did it. If I'm not wrong, Esme's the second person you've killed so far, isn't she? Because I don't want to follow this. I can't be bothered trying to follow it. Like, who died, who did what. Shut up, it's your fault, you bitch. You pushed me to it. Going on these runs is a pain, and I've been wanting to quit the job for a while, but you and Fleur, the two of you kept pushing and pushing and pushing. That's why I was so tense when Esme showed up. That's why. She can't accept that she killed Esme. Runs, job. I recall the illusion from the haunted house. Is she still lost in that illusion? Shut up, you idiot. You've said too much. However, Pauline's reaction doesn't seem like she's talking about the illusion. Also, she doesn't seem as calm as before. You're still lecturing me. Even when we were in Mangi, you were lecturing me. All I did was drive the fucking truck. I didn't even touch the cargo. Is it my fault that it got lost? This must have been the last thing that happened before they ended up here. I think maybe they were like, maybe these guys are Mangi's security forces that got ambushed or captured and they were brought here. That's why I quit Mangi, but I got stuck with this shitty assignment on my last day. And now I'm in a place like this doing this shit over and over again. Damn it, Fleur was right. I can't believe I've done this so many times already. Unless they were sold to this, like, she had an assignment. Or maybe this is where they send people to get rid of. To, like, quote-unquote disappear. There's some dodgy stuff happening. I told you to shut up, right? And don't forget, you killed Fleur. After seeing Morel grow more and more hysterical, Pauline drops her with a single punch. After that, Pauline eyes me warily. Oh, don't mind me. Carry on. Do you remember anything after getting a reward? Yeah, Florence's tongue. Shouldn't you put something on the table before trying to pump me for information? You heard it all just now, didn't you? That was our information. Looks like Pauline was trying to stop Morella from talking about what they remembered after claiming the second prize. However, why is it that what they recalled resembles what happened in the haunted house so closely? Once again, I look at the nearby building. Perhaps it was custom built for these guests who once worked for Mangi Security. Yeah, considering that the events within would line up. It's starting to piece together. Right, I have no intention of hiding it, but unfortunately what I remember is still related to this park. Yes, I saw this park transform into a ruined, abandoned place, like all this was just some dream taking place on a pile of rubble. But what does that mean? I know, she's the real killer. She doesn't have memories that line up with ours. There's no way she's a friend. Esme also said everything she remembered was related to Park. Bro, this bitch is crazy. Upon hearing this, Pauline eyes me warily. Don't get me wrong, it wasn't all about the amusement park. I remembered an email too. However, it looked like junk mail and the contents were vague, so I didn't pay it much attention. That's way too vague. Weren't there any details you remembered, like say who wrote it to you? If I'm not wrong, it was I was a very familiar person with a showy personality who always liked saying weird things. However, I didn't hate them. Hey! Florence suddenly appears before me. As balloons and ribbons flutter down through the air around her, she smiles as brightly as the sun, instantly sweeping away the melancholia in the air. Thinking of me, Commander? Seeing how naturally Florence inserted herself into a conversation, she must have the third event set up and ready to go. For all I know, she might have been the author of that junk mail. Did you finally remember that little love letter of mine that I wrote to you? Florence looks excitedly at me. Was it a love letter? Sorry, I called it junk mail earlier. Oof. You see, she's in league with the manager. For all we know, she's the one who wants to see us all dying off one by one. Oh, please. We aren't just in league. My body already belongs to the commander, you know. Whoa! Okay. Wait. Why don't I know this? Ah! See? Pauline, see? Florence grabs my arm, which only makes Morel spiral harder, pointing at us while yelling for Pauline to look. However, Pauline merely looks down and waxes thoughtful. Hey, Pauline, why are you navel gazing about? The mastermind is right here. Just kill these two kills, and we might be able to get out. I just can't keep doing this. It seems Morel has fully accepted the fact that she has killed 2 people. Morel, have you considered that if Esme died because she found out what's going on behind the scenes? Then the fact that you're pointing and screaming like this means the next one is going to be... Huh? Morel freezes up. Wait a minute, this isn't right. Morel looks at me fearfully, then begins backing up. I told you, I'm not the mastermind. However, Morel isn't hearing me anymore. Oh yes, and besides, even if I'm the manager, I have the right to flirt with interesting people, no? Way to undermine my rebuttal, Florence. Was a tongue twister. Then what should we do, Pauline? I told you, we should have killed her together. This is bad. Morel starts hyperventilating. It looks like she's been wound up tight for so long that she might snap at any moment. Feels around on her body as though she's looking for something. What's wrong? Did you get all those bad habits back when remembering your past? Has she got like some kind of mental disorder? No, rather I've become more and more on edge after not touching that for so long. Is she a junkie? Morel checks herself from head to toe, but she still can't find what she's looking for. What are you looking for? Morel gulps and shakes her head. So much for not touching the goods. You were probably having a field day helping yourself do it. I think she's a bit of a druggo. I've been working for so damn long, and you didn't even give me a fucking raise. So what if I took a little? A little what? As Florence watches Morel get more and more worked up, she sidles. I think this is the one story that's got like the most F-bombs and cussing. I don't remember there being so much cussing in these stories. She sidles over and whispers into her ear. As Florence watches Morel, and okay, yeah. I know where to get what you want. Where is it? Florence's smile is as cheerful as ever. She throws her arms out like she's making an entrance and bows, then she points to the sky. Around 24 suspended cabins dangle from the frame of a Ferris wheel while the wind blows past. However, the difference is that there are costume clowns climbing among them, clearly visible. The third event is about to begin. Everyone welcome to the whirling mid-air maze. The announcement is accompanied by poppers going off, balloons rising into the air, and colourful ribbons glinting in the sunlight. This is ridiculous. How could they be above us? Morale looks where Florence is pointing, at the mid-air cabins, and then she sweeps away a ribbon that landed on her face. Suddenly something falls out of one of the cabins. Thunk. It's Esma's corpse. Wow. It lands right in front of Morel, less than a meter away. Holy. Her twisted features stare right into Morel's face, pushed past her limits. Morel finally bursts into a scream. God damn. Esme, I didn't... It wasn't me. Morel's legs give out from under her as she collapses to the ground, still staring at the bloody mess that is Esma's body. Bro, it's getting dark, man. She pants heavily, but all the deep breaths she's taking don't deliver any useful air to her lungs. All she manages to accomplish is produce a rapid whooshing noise from her throat, like a set of bellows. Having trouble breathing. Morale can't respond since she's too busy hyperventilating. Yeah, 100%. Meanwhile, Florence kneels down in front of Morale like a kindergarten teacher, teaching Morale how to breathe properly with a smile and exaggerated emotions. Bro, this is a full psycho story, man. It's not bad though. I kind of like it. Oh my, you can't be so hasty. Come, follow me now. Open your mouth and breathe. In, out, in, out. What a good girl you are. Florence smiles condescendingly and pats her head. Hang on, this is not proper procedure for dealing with hyperventilation. Seeing as Florence is a medical doll, she should clearly know better. What she's doing now is nothing more than a form of sadistic mockery. Ugh. Naturally, it does not help Morale at all. She dry heaves, then begins feeling her body up and down, checking all her pockets. However, she still does not find... But she's for sure druggy. Like, looking for, like, some coke. She's looking for the hit. What you're looking for is in there. Florence smiles evilly, and tussles Morale's hair. What on earth is she looking for? Unable to speak, Morale gets up and runs off toward the Ferris wheel. Whatever. Once I board it, I'll find out what she's after. With that thought in mind, I head over to the Ferris wheel too. Oh my, I forgot to mention something. There are scary illusions inside those cabins which might make you go crazy like Morale. You might not have a good time if you don't find that. Once again, I am filled with a sense of foreboding. I look at the cabins which greatly... Oh, so these cabins, yeah? Okay. I look at the cabins which greatly outnumber the guests and decide to ask what's on my mind. And each cabin has what Morale needs, is that right? Well, that might need a little luck, Commander. An inconclusive answer. This is a special stage, Commander. I hope you have fun. Florence pats my shoulder, encouraging me like before, but when I look behind her at Esma's corpse, which she was using without a care in the world, a chill runs down my spine. Getting kind of intense, man. Getting kind of intense. There's like a lot of tension. A lot of tension going on right now. Gonna be enough. Oh damn it. Oh, I didn't bring Vector? Yeah. I think we're good. Now then, congratulations to all our players for successfully completing the world whirling mid-air maze stage. I've become a little numb to her mechanically repeated congratulations speech. Rather, I'm more concerned about the number of guests left over after this round. Yeah, it's definitely got one of like them horror Saw kind of vibes as well. And so we lost someone. It's Morale's gone for sure. Morale is for sure dunzos, but no matter how many times I count them, I can only find 10 guests remaining. This one, there is one less than before the round started. And the missing person is... Drumroll, Morale! I look up at the Ferris wheel. One cabin is tightly shut, and the feeling of dread rises in my heart. Pauline seems to be thinking the same thing as me, and we both head toward the Ferris wheel. And now, the much anticipated reward time. What kind of bloody flotations are we going to get now? Where are you two going? Once the cabin finally comes to a halt, Pauline and I slowly open the sealed door. Thieves. Oh no, what happened? As expected, Morale is in there. Oh no. However, she's hanging upside down in an unnatural way, trussed up by the rope that was meant to ensure her safety. The interior of the cabin is a mess. It seems she spent a long time searching it. Upside down in a natural way. Her body is covered in some in some unidentifiable goop, but before I can try to deduce its nature, I am hit by its complex odor. Oh my, I do apologize for this. I'll clean it up later. It's time to collect the reward, so run along now, otherwise there might be trouble. After seeing our reaction, Florence goes to urge the other guests to claim their rewards, then hurries over to us. What's this? I squeeze an object in my hand. It is a pink capsule that I found in my cabin seat. After considering that this might be what Morel was looking for, I didn't use it and kept it aside. Perhaps Morel was just unlucky and didn't manage to find the drug. Anything could happen when you have to face an enemy in a mentally unbalanced state. I saw it all. Pauline suddenly speaks up, her eyes fixed on Morel. There was no medicine inside her cabin, and the door was locked. She kept throwing up even as she was searching, trying desperately to survive until those clowns showed up. Oh, throwing up? What? As she says this, said clowns turn up behind Florence once again. Don't worry about such trivial things. Cheer up a little. You cleared the sage, didn't you? Isn't the reward the most important thing? Once you claim your reward, you'll forget all about these revolting things. Florence produces a pair of party poppers out of nowhere and places them in my hand. In my and Pauline's hand. The other clowns hand out poppers to the rest of the guests. Meanwhile, she has a party popper of her own. Bang! Florence sets hers off in front of us. The confetti flutters down on us, carried by the wind, completely out of place amidst the silence between myself and Pauline. I understand. Bro, Pauline is like woken up or something. She's like sees the Matrix now. Pauline hesitates for several seconds, then looks at Morel one last time before turning and leaving. Next up, a lovey-dovey world for two. Oh no. Commander, I promise you'll be thoroughly satisfied with this reward. Oh no. What's gonna happen? Florence takes out a syringe filled with pink liquid of unknown origin and effects. Are you going to jab me this time? Unlike the capsules from the previous two stages, Florence slightly depresses the syringe plunger, then moves up to palpate my neck. However, after the events that just transpired, and perhaps because I can pick up a hint of madness in Florence's personality, just a hint, I find myself repelled by her. Florence is also taken aback when she sees that I'm pushing her away. What's wrong, Commander? Weren't you having fun earlier? It's true that Florence hasn't done me any harm. However, the terrible fates that befell Esma and Morel play out in my mind again. Commander. Florence seems to sense what I'm thinking because she steps forward and presses herself against me. Don't you trust me? She looks up, tracing a circle on my chest like she's teasing me or perhaps flirting with me. Perhaps in the past I might have simply written this off as one of her typical pranks, but now it all seems off. However, my moment of hesitation is enough for her to plunge her syringe needle into me. What is this? Soon the strength has led my body. Florence pushes lightly and I collapse to the ground. Oh my, I'm sorry, Commander. But you seem so insistent on struggling. I found it hard to resist the urge to do something to you. What are you going to do? Florence smiles smugly and then straddles my body. Straddles? Then she feels around and retrieves the pink capsule I hid. I'm going to give the hardworking commander her well-deserved reward. Of course, and a little extra. Please enjoy it. Right, please. Lord have mercy! Give it back. Honestly, Commander, this could be considered cheating, you know. The fact that I haven't punished you is being quite lenient already. We mustn't be greedy. Also, medicine shouldn't be casually taken. See, you're starting to spout nonsense now. But I haven't eaten a thing besides what you gave me. Much as I'd like to say that, I am currently too weak to say anything at all. And now allow me to give you some treatment. Her smiling face blurs in my vision, but Florence's voice still echoes in my ears until I plunge into the abyss. Brain. It's actually good. Yeah, it's like it's good. It's different. It's very different, but like good different. We're like halfway-ish. The music is a bit like irrelevant though to like the story and the theme and everything. No. Commander. Hey. Familiar voice speaks into the girl's ears. Into the girl's ears in the darkness. She opens her eyes and sees that medical doll and a devilish smile. Why is there emotional music? Naturally, she's holding her on her usual medical cart with various syringes laid out on it, as well as many unique concoctions which the girl cannot name at the moment. Is she kind of like Scarecrow from the Batman universe? I'm kind of getting that vibe a little bit as well. Because doesn't Scarecrow do that? Like, drugs you up and then he puts you like in his crazy world? I swear that I just figured it out. She's basically Scarecrow, isn't she? From the Batman universe. I'm pretty sure he does exactly that. I don't know too much about the character, like the villain, but I'm pretty sure he drugs you up and then plays his crazy mind games with you, in like an delusional world. Did I wake you? It's injection time. Who's this? Girl, it's alright. Not like I was actually sleeping anyway. You weren't sleeping? Florence suddenly becomes more alert. I just didn't want to. Why do you have all these syringes here anyway? All these jabs. It's not like they're going to do any good, are they? The girl frowns and looks down, tugging at the hem of her gown. At a glance, what lies beneath are a pair of perfectly ordinary and pretty girl's legs. But on closer inspection, an observer will realize that her body has been forced into an illusion of normalcy. Nobody besides her head physician Florence knows exactly what kind of hideously deformed body lurks under her tight bindings. I thought she had pretty legs. What do you mean? She glanced at the motorized wheelchair beside her, the object that is practically a second pair of legs for her. Okay, so she's disabled. I'm disabled. Her innate deformities and frail constitution have left her unable to use prosthetic limbs. The various devices attached to the wheelchair have practically turned it into an extension of herself. It's a waste for me to still be alive. She knows it's wrong to think that, but she can't help thinking it anyway. Bro, my curiosity is peaking right now. What's going on? The less said about being treated or cured, the better. She knows she doesn't deserve such a good ending. After all, she isn't an amazing person or anything. What should I do? Alright, if the treatment succeeds, I'll give you a reward. How about that? Okay. A reward? Upon hearing this, the girl's eyes light up again. Some correlations? Really? Wow, I can't wait. Your last reward left me excited for an entire day. Hehehe. I wonder what kind of reward it'll be. I'm sure it'll be really exciting coming from you, right, Florence? The gloominess on the girl's face has vanished. She hums a nameless song, eagerly awaiting Florence's pre-injection examination. However, Florence's eyes turn ice cold in an instant. So, was this what you were doing when you weren't sleeping? Florence grabs the mug by the girl's bedside table and splashes it on the ground. Its former contents were deep-colored fruit juice that radiated an alluring aroma. What the heck? I wasn't going to drink that. Utis content exceeds the maximum safe dose by 223.8%. Daring today, aren't we? Utis content. Florence lightly licks her finger to acquire a sample of the liquid and then shows the scan results to the girl. I guess that counts as praise coming from you. I told you, you can't keep taking Utis if you want to get better. I know that. She's clearly aware that taking Utis is like trying to quench her thirst with poisoned wine. But for her, working hard to live on is little more than enduring pain today to suffer more tomorrow. Rather than live on like that, perhaps just trying to find pleasure in each day that passes might be a more realistic option, relatable. I just want to experience fun things every day, and this is one of them. You mean I can't even do that? Say, Florence, you know everyone's taking this stuff, right? It's not like this is a safe zone or anything. It's perfectly normal here. I've spent 20 years in pain and boredom, so you can't blame me for doing this, right? The girl's hands reflexively tighten around her knees, and she gazes ardently into Florence's eyes. I don't belong in this damn world. For people like us, simply being conscious is the greatest suffering of all. But who is this girl? Florence does not reply. Instead, she puts away her syringes and medical apparatus. It seems this treatment session will not be carried out. So she's like taking care of someone. When you fool your senses with narcotics, you're not seeing the real world, only an illusion. Only an illusion? If life is an illusion, then I am no less an illusion. And being thus, the illusion is real to me. Why do I have to be fully conscious of everything? I'm happier, more comfortable like this. I just want to feel better. Bro, that's deep, man. I like it. Like the question of reality. I'm human, you know. I'm not a doll or an Aelid. It hurts to live like this. And it's hard trying to live more comfortably. Do drugs, kids? Yeah, it's like, do I want like an illusional happiness or a painful reality kind of thing? How do you distinguish between the two? In the first place, humans can't ever perceive the real world. All we perceive are what our senses tell us. What difference is there between the excitement and joy that I see in my illusions and what you can perceive? Bro, it's like full Matrix level stuff though. Love it. You see, I can enjoy living like this now. Okay, I think I get it. So, in the real world, she's like this handicapped individual that's suffering, but when Florence gives her drugs, she's like in that fantasy world that's much better than her current condition. Driven by the intense emotions which fill her, the girl tries to rise, but even getting up is difficult when her lower body is paralyzed. However, the drugs she's taken have inured her to pain and weakness, replaced by constant feed of dopamine. Did you know, Florence, this is the real miracle? My pain has all been converted to pleasure. The girl's body trembles and she gulps down the drool that's been constantly building up. While I don't want to say this again, this is due to cognitive impairment brought about by severe brain damage. Bro, what happened? What happened to this person? Meanwhile, Florence seems to have grown used to all this and chuckles nonchalantly. Excessive emotional outbursts aren't good for you. I hope this drug has not completely fried your brain yet and made you forget how you left Mankey Security. No. Saying so, Florence pushes the medical cart away and prepares to leave the ward. The ward? Wait, Florence. Is she like one patient or many, maybe? The girl grabs Florence's sleeve. You aren't going to punish me? Even if you don't reward me, as long as there's punishment, well, like she just wants to feel something. The girl's face is flushed and pink. There's no way to tell what she's thinking. Your body can't bear the injections now, otherwise you'll suffer great pain. So much that you might wish you were dead, you know, or you might just die on the spot. However, this only seems to excite the girl more. She pants heavily and her breathing grows chaotic. Oh, bro. I'm like, I feel bad, dude. Really? Now I'm curious. I want to know just what kind of pain that would be. Even if I died, how would it be any worse than how I'm living now? Or perhaps what you call pain might end up being pleasure for me. True. To some extent. Florence looks up at the girl, and then she laughs, as though she's suddenly amused by her. In that case, why don't you tell me what the world you're seeing now is like? After hearing that, the girl looks out the window. Her eyes sparkle, and for a moment, Florence thinks she can see something in her eyes. An amusement park. A happy, lively, heavenly place. There you can be happy no matter what you seek. Gil grabs Florence's hands and pulls her over. Their eyes meet. Hers are wide and unblinking, fully exposed to Florence. Can you see it? A dreamscape filled with cries of joy, a kaleidoscopic fantasy, one that makes my heart race and fills me with non-stop pleasure, one that makes me feel like I'm still alive. For a moment, Florence can almost hear the laughs and music from the park, but soon the girl's hurried panting drowns those sounds out. And a person's fantasies really influence others. I guess that's so bold that even Florence finds hard to believe. Hold on. I guess that's so bold that even Florence finds hard to believe begins welling up in her neural cloud. She can clearly feel her clock speed rising and the circulatory fluids flow rate going up. So I guess the theme park's got a direct connection with that girl. She's getting excited too, even if she didn't intend to be. In the end, Florence breaks away from the girl and turns away, leaving the ward. On her way out, she notices an amusement park stamp on the girl's bedside table. It's old, but it's been very well preserved. Bro, man, game's pulling on my heartstrings, dude. Felt really sad there. I'm really curious now to see where things are going, because seems to be a connection with that girl in the theme park. The plot thickens. Oh, here we go. Okay. Hey. The light is too dazzling for my drowsy brain. It awakens me, but also intensifies the pain in my head. Ah, you're awake at last. I open my eyes and see Florence before me, looking at me with a concerned expression on her face. The scene feels very familiar. Unfortunately, I have a splitting headache, and I still remember what she did just now, so I can't bring myself to be as close to her as I was just now. The procedure was very successful, but complete recovery would take time. Bro, did you just take one of my kidneys while I was drugged? What happened? The procedure, like what? A surgical procedure? There's a scalpel on the table beside the slab, along with a slew of medical devices whose purpose completely eludes me. I have a pretty good idea of what Florence did while I was unconscious. I tried moving my body, and unfortunately everything seems to be working fine. Bro, she definitely took one of my kidneys. What did you do to me? What else could I do? I'm a medical doll. All I did is provide treatment. Also, I made sure to hold myself back even when looking at your sleeping face, Commander. Oh god. Or are you saying you wanted me to do something to you, Commander? Please. Yeah, bro. Hey, you're finally awake. Bro, someone should do an edit like that. The headache flares. No, speaking of which, what exactly did I need treatment for anyway? It's true that she's been giving me plenty of treatment since I came here. First was feeding me medication, then jabbing me. Now it's full-on surgery. And she's even treating it like some kind of reward. Yeah, what did you take, man? It was to fix your brain problems, of course. At the very least, I had to make you remember me, Commander. Did she just give me like a freaking... Oh, what do they call it? When they put like that metal rod in your brain and you become a potato to like... They used to do it to like fix mental illnesses back in the day. Ah, there was a word for it. It's gonna drive me crazy now. Maybe I'll remember as I read. She laughs and draws closer to me, radiating goodwill. For a moment, I'm brought back to when I first met her, and all the cruel things she did seem utterly unrelated to her. Well, did you have a dream? Sort of. I rub my temples and the piercing pain banishes the fog in my brain for a while. allowing me to instantly recall what I saw in my dream. I saw a rundown amusement park. Oh, hold on. Okay, wait a minute. I saw a rundown amusement park and that stamp book, this stamp book, the one I'm holding now, it was all tattered and... Okay, oh, hold on, wait. I'm having ideas. So we must be in this facility, this ward, and while we're getting treatment, Florence is giving us some kind of simulation slash drug thing that's putting us in an amusement park while we're under heavy medical something. But then why would the theme park be such a nightmare of a place? That doesn't make sense. It's based on that girl's fantasy thing. It was a very nice place. So, I don't know. Things are getting interesting because I can't quite figure it out. Oh, then did you dream of me, Commander? You were moaning my name the whole time. Oh god. Moaning you're making that up, aren't you? I think back on what I saw. That vision was incomparably real and complete compared to all the previous times, but soon the brain fog rolls back in, and try as I might, I just can't recall the memory in its entirety. The thing is, how do we know this isn't the illusion and the theme park was the real world? Or the theme park was the theme park was a fantasy and this is the, you know what I mean? You just don't know. Oh, I was just asking. After all, I would feel terribly alone if only I remembered you, while you didn't remember me. I look around. There are medical devices everywhere in the room, but rather than a clinic, all these mysterious chemicals and experimental equipment lining the walls make it look more like a lab. Meanwhile, the area, cordoned off by several sheets of white cloth on the other side of the room, ought to be a makeshift... hold on. Makeshift recovery ward. I can vaguely make out the shapes of patient beds there. What are you looking at? I don't know if she's worried that I found something, but Florence suddenly thrusts her face into mine and blocks my line of sight. Where is this place? I decide not to ask about the cordoned area directly and inquire about something else instead. This doesn't look like an amusement park. This doesn't look like in the amusement park, and there are no other guests here. It's the manager's private clinic, of course. One of those so-called employees only, no visitors allowed areas. Ah, so it was your room. Yep. So if there's anything you want to do with me here, it's the perfect... Oh, bro. So if there's anything you want to do with me here, this is the perfect place for it, you know? Bro, why can't, like, when I'm talking to real life girls, why can't we have conversations like this? Like, just asking. Like, why does it have to be hello, hi, and you gotta put like a lot of effort and it goes nowhere and it's like the most boring conversation? Like, why can't it be like this in real life? A perfect place. Absolutely nobody's going to fight us here. Wow. She fixes me with an earnest gaze, like she's trying to send some kind of message to me. What could she possibly be getting at? I'll pass. When does the next round start? She can fix me. After thinking briefly, I decide to head to the next attraction instead. I need to learn more through playing the game, so hanging around here won't help. Won't you stay a little longer? It's been so long since we shared a lovey-dovey world for two. Aw, she said. You're in such a hurry to leave right after completing your surgery. Take care of your body, okay? What surgery? Definitely not. Maybe an accident happened? Like, in a different kind of part of the timeline, and... yeah, I don't know. There's always something going on in the outside world, so... maybe a grenade blew up next to me. Looks like you're more anxious than me, Commander. A massive steel structure looms silently before us. Its metal rails flow smoothly and aesthetically, incorporating steep drops, hard turns, and dizzying spirals, and even a 90-degree direct downward descent. It gleams with a metallic sheen in the sunlight, resembling nothing so much as a tangle of barbed wire. Even the launch mechanism is designed to look like some vast, ferocious beast with its distinct and sharp angles. It's not hard to imagine what kind of sound its engines will make. Ta-da! Commander, come look. This is our most exciting attraction, the Heartbeat Accelerator 9001. Wait, wasn't there just the 9000? Granted, it looks quite impressive, but in the end, it's just a roller coaster. Yeah, didn't we do this before? And someone died in the tunnel and we ended up in France? And the most important thing is that it looks completely the same as the year that we rode for the first event. Haven't we been on this one before? I waved my stamp book at Florence. Wouldn't it be best to move on to another attraction to clear all the stages quickly and claim the grand prize as soon as possible? What are you talking about, Commander? We haven't gone on this one yet. You mustn't clear the stages out of order, you know. Something's fishy. Florence looks at me in surprise, like I just said, so we restarted. Like I said, something strange. I mean, that would explain the whole I've been here for so long at the start thing. What do you mean haven't gone on this one yet? Do you really think adding +1 to the number makes it a brand new ride? I look around trying to see if anyone else around me agrees. Quite the opposite. In fact, all the guests here look at me like I grew a second head. What's she talking about? What's she talking about? We only just arrived at the park, didn't we? Yeah, it's like... Yeah, it's like it's like we loop back to the start. Esme, how many times have we gone on this ride now? And Esme's alive too. This ought to be our first time here, right? What are you talking about? We only just came here. No, this definitely isn't our first time here. Yeah, it's kind of, what's going on? I mean, surely it's no big deal if she's already ridden the roller coaster before, right? Upon seeing the confused look on my face, Florence approaches and speaks quietly to soothe me, but it does nothing to relieve my unease. I mean, surely it's no big deal if she's already ridden the roller coaster before, right? If you enjoyed the ride, then going on it several more times surely wouldn't be an issue, surely. Oh yes, you've ridden it with me a number of times. So we've been here way longer than I think we know. Don't you usually go on it with me several times, Commander? Florence's smile is as warm as ever, but right now it seems utterly alien. She's saying what I said. She clearly remembers what's going on, but she's pretending that this is her first time on the ride. What's Florence's game here? Now then, take your seat, Commander. Hurry. The guests present don't seem to have realized they've gone on the ride already. They're excitedly aboard the roller coaster like it's their first time. Dubious, I follow suit. Now then, your seat is here, Commander. Even my place is the exact same as before. I look around, and the others are in practically the same seats as the first time around. Meanwhile, the seats of the people who have vanished are naturally empty. Suddenly my thoughts are interrupted by an abrupt glare. Pauline is looking at me. Oh, Commander, what a coincidence. There just so happens to be an empty seat beside you. Sorry, Florence. As Florence prepares to sit down beside me like before, I get up right before she takes her seat and walk over to the woman looking at me as Florence watches in shock. I'm not going to sit beside Miss Manager. Is she trying to like mix up, like change the course of like what happened before? So it's not like a complete replay. I look at Florence, who is also looking at me. I can't tell what she's thinking from her gaze. I thought she dragged you off for punishment. I didn't expect to see... Oh, hold on a minute. No. She remembers me for punishment, but I don't... What is going on, man? Pauline's words confirm my guess. Yeah. Let's get to the point. I don't do pleasantries. We take our seats and do up our safety belts. I deliberately avoid Florence's gaze. I finished this ride once before, but the others seem to have forgotten about this. I think Pauline remembers me, I think. Is that all? What else should there be? Mia found out about this too, and things didn't end well for her. Looks like you know more than I do. You even remember what happened to Mia. However, Mia went crazy after learning too much and self-destructed. This is clearly not the case for Pauline. Why are you alright? Are you that eager for me to die? I mean, I just want to soak up some experience for protecting myself. Pauline suddenly smiles, her gaze drifting to the top of the roller coaster in the distance. Don't worry too much. I've been on this roller coaster about a dozen times, and I'm still sitting here perfectly fine. A dozen times? So she didn't die, but she didn't get the full clear prize, and she hasn't left the park all this time. Well, I don't know the exact number. I think these are all patients. I want to say these are all patients in the ward. Well, I don't know the exact number, but I don't remember anything from more than a dozen loops ago. This all feels very familiar. It's as though she can sense my confusion because she speaks in a cool, calm manner, like she's talking about the weather. Go on. One day during a certain reward time, I began to recall what happened before I came to this park. I slowly realized what was going on. I'm not the only one. Many people have begun waking up too. What? So does that medicine really fix the brain? What's wrong with your brain to begin with? After suspecting Florence for so long, I'm suddenly at a loss for words. Was she really just giving us medical care, and is this sleeping in Midland Park just a psychiatric ward for treating mental patients? Exactly, yes, that's what I'm thinking. Then why is it that everyone, myself included, has fuzzy memories? And that was when the real nightmare started. Pauline seemed to have anticipated my reply because she continues. We began going on the rides in order to chase these brief moments of lucidity, and as a result, we began actively playing the game. That was when the stakes for the attractions began going up, when lives began to be lost. Do you not want to leave this place? Pauline shakes her head. It's not that we don't want to, but we can't. Haven't you realized it yet? There's no way out. What's really strange is that the exit seems to have vanished after you came here. I can kind of guess how she did it. Probably another form of drug. As you can see, that manager is very good at this sort of thing. The drugs damaged our brains. Hold on, oh, it's not. The drugs damaged our brains, making us see something that isn't really there, keeping us from finding the way back. When you refuse to play, you won't get your reward. Then your memories become hazy, which makes it even harder to find your way back or even to remember why you need to escape in the first place. Even after playing for so long, I've never been able to truly find a way out of here. So is Florence giving us the problem and the solution at the same time? And thus we're stuck in this loop. So if you don't get the reward, then you're stuck with the problem, which makes you go hazy and stupid and crazy. But then you need to complete it so you get the drug, and it's just like a cycle. She's giving us the medication and the hazard or whatever. That's the other reason why we can't escape. The reward is like a drug, which eases Pauline and other symptoms, but also makes them dependent on this place. Yeah. Florence's drugs, syringes, and that procedure of hers come to mind again. She's actually a pretty cool character. Like aesthetically, not so much for me personally, but personally, she's pretty solid. Like a whole theme and everything. Is this why you're remaining here even after learning all this information? Not entirely. I know how this park works, but I also know that I deserve to be here for what I've done. What you've done? Pauline mutters quietly, then smiles again. Is it related to your job? If I'm not wrong, you're all truckers from Mangi Security, yeah. I can't say. Still clinging to your NDA at a time like this? Straight up. Okay, well, just think of me as a resident here. Once I've turned the unusual into my new normal, that means I've been completely tamed by this park. All I can tell you is that the clear prize or whatnot is a lie. The moment you come here and the main gate vanishes behind you, you will never be able to leave this place. As for that manager, I should have realized it earlier. She's the one controlling the poison and the medicine. But yes, bro, I'm so... Bro, 3,000 IQ, bro. That's literally what I was saying. She's the one controlling the poison and the medicine. She's just using them to make us dance in the palm of her hand. There's no way we could leave, and no way she'd even cure us. 3 million IQ, dude. If you don't believe me, check that stamp book you're holding. I take out the book and the wind riffles its pages, flipping page after page, but the contents are all indistinct. I can't see the ride names or the requirements for collecting stamps, and most importantly, there's no end to the pages. They keep flipping and flipping endlessly. What's going on here? Just like how the main gate vanished at the start, I would have sworn I was seeing things if I hadn't been certain that my mind was clear. Or perhaps that was an illusion, but in that case, where is the line between reality and illusion in this place? If all of this is a lie, then why are you... No. Why are we trapped here? Excuse me. There's no point to all this. Who knows? Perhaps it's just because it's fun. I look where Pauline is looking. Florence is smiling sadistically as she starts to roller coaster up. What a psycho, man. Why are you telling me this? Even the most exciting game becomes boring after it turns into a routine. I'm just tired. In the next moment, we are plunged into the pitch black tunnel. I hear the same sounds of flesh tearing like before, and the air once again turns damp and sickly sweet. We're back in France. Bro, straight up, man. Is this what Gunsmoke is? Are we in Gunsmoke Frontline, bro? Oh, dude, that's great. I'm clipping that. I've been here every week, every day. It's the same routine over and over. I can't leave. Drip, drip. Drip, drip. Drip, drip, drip. The wind is still howling, but I can hear droplets of liquid splashing on the ground. Pauline. All I can see now is a shredded, severed limb, but I can tell who it belongs to. Even after being ripped to pieces, Pauline didn't scream. She didn't even make a sound. Wow. She just took it like a champion. Commander, maybe you should take care of yourself before worrying about her. Florence has moved up to me without me noticing, a cheerful smile on her face. Behind her, the gore-soaked costumed clowns are capering around and playing with brightly colored balloons. Bro, this is so crazy. You don't have to worry about that. It's so insane. Low-key like it. It's the same bloody map too, man. It's just like freaking the spawns and the enemies are like differently positioned. Ring vector for that massive AoE kill.
じゃあ始めよっか。
Wait, what? Is it not enough? Is that enough to spread? No, probably not. Whatever, I'll take it. Oh wait, she gets 2 ultis, I forgot. Oh wait, wasn't there a hidden standard ticket in one of these missions? Did I come across it yet? I don't think so. Man, let me make a note of that so I don't forget. Oh, okay. It's just one standard ticket, yeah? I just write it so I don't miss it. Is it like super obvious? So I don't miss it. Okay. Now then, congratulations to our players for completing a course of the Heartbeat Accelerator 9001. As the people around me celebrate their survival, I walk directly up to Florence. We need to talk. Oh no, it's one of those. Oh, we're so eager, Commander. But unfortunately, there are no special prizes this time around. There's nothing else I can do. In contrast to her usual antics, Florence turns and makes to leave. Dropping the act now. I open up the stamp book and throw it in front of her. Just throw it at her face, bro. How many more secrets does this amusement park hold? I take a big step forward past Florence and block her path. Going on rides over and over again, losing our memories, never getting the clear prize. This endless game is nothing but a scam. And people have died for this lame scam. Hehe, forceful, aren't you, Commander? That just excites me even more. Ah! Answer my question. However, the world fades into a blur before my eyes. Aw, what a shame. I haven't gotten this hot and bothered in a while. But you followed so quickly. Lord, please. What did you do? This is just because you were too hasty, no? After all, you did just undergo a medical procedure and haven't finished recovering yet. You shouldn't have gone on such an exciting ride in your current... Lobotomy, that's the word. Ah, that's what I was... Okay. Did she lobotomize us? That's the word I was trying to remember. Florence reaches a hand out and waves it in front of me. See? You can't see anything anymore. Is that so? My vision steadily returns, but by the time it resolves into clarity, the scene before me is completely different. Just like the illusion from before, I'm seeing that ruined amusement park. We're back in Soviet Russia. This time, however, every detail is rendered in incredible clarity to the point where it doesn't seem like an illusion at all. That's right, this is the place. I remember everything now. So it really is an amusement park? Are these people in the black current all hidden here? Black currents? What's that mean?
作戦終了。帰ろっか。
Bro, it's gone along, man. What's the time? You know, we'll definitely finish it. I want to check out the heroic mode. Let me have a little bit of drink. I'm parched, eyes. Dear Commander, guess who I am? Okay, so we're back to we're back to a little bit of normality. Seem to be on the Elmo. This way of speaking. Don't tell me it's. Whoa, who let this junk mail pass the filter? Okay, so we're back. Okay, so we're back before all that happened. All that stuff happened, like the past. Okay, so we're looking at email. Wait, don't delete it so soon, Commander. This time, it's really important. It's different from all the previous commissions. Is this Kalina? A shipment of goods from Mangi Security went missing along with the personnel accompanying it. Okay. Can't they handle it by themselves? Since when did they need a bounty hunter like me to wipe their asses? I'm not interested in doing my hands with their affairs. You're probably about to say no, but hold on. Leaving aside the payment for the commission, I promise that finding them before Mangi Security does has only upsides for you. Bro, that's a typo, yeah. I promise that finding them before Mangi Security has only... Yeah, that's definitely that is meant to be there. Oh. I have to admit, this is quite appealing, and if I'm not wrong, this shipment probably contains something of great interest to me. I've already sent the location and important files over. It does? Does it? I've already sent... Oh, maybe I read it wrong. Finding something before someone else does. Oh, okay. I've already sent the location and important files over. Oh yes, this mission is a little special, so don't bring your dolls along. After all, we haven't seen each other in a while, so let's keep this nice and intimate. Okay, it's definitely Florence. I was going to say maybe it was someone else. And she's probably jealous too, so don't bring the other dolls. Not only that, but it's like, not bringing the dolls is going to leave me incredibly exposed and vulnerable for attacks. In any case, I'll definitely take responsibility and keep you safe, Commander, sure. Plus, the payment is redacted. That junk. Yeah, no, I gather it's the junk mail. Of course, and the most important thing is the extra bonus payment, namely my... The hell kind of scam did she get caught up in? While I know exactly who made this commission, it still looks like some kind of new scam. Unable to bear it any longer, I immediately closed the email. The rest of it is probably some meaningless drivel. Then I open the attachment to see what files the client sent. That's like the one thing you don't do. In addition to the coordinates of my destination is a photograph. So it really is an amusement park. Are these people in the black current all hidden here? What's black current? Oh, that was quick, what the hell? These usually go forever. Russell. It is the sound of footsteps, or to be precise, the sound of 10 odd people walking together through this deserted wasteland. Clearly they have been here for far too long. Okay, so we're in the actual dilapidated amusement park now. Their clothes are tattered rags, and their frames are emaciated. Their eyes are sunken and hollow, and their rags are stained in blood. Some of their wounds have scabbed over, others are oozing pus. Ugh. And there's even one who can't walk, their wheelchair squeaking as they roll along. It says frames. Does that mean dolls, or are these... Either these are dolls, or these are like Elid infected humans. This so-called amusement park is nothing more than a set of long abandoned ruins. It's only barely recognizable as having once been an amusement park. Well, it's hard to recognize them. There's no doubt that these sleepwalkers amidst the ruins of visitors to this amusement park, like ghosts, they have forgotten their past and are forever trapped here. Okay. I found it at last. Wait. So I guess we listened to the junk mail and we rocked up to the theme park. And now she's also role-playing the thing. Dear guest, thank you for waiting. And now our next attraction, yeah, so she's doing the thing that she normally does. Florence's infectiously enthusiastic voice spreads through the air, and these aimless wanderers look like they've received some kind of command, because they all slowly gather in the building behind Florence. Is she like running a show for a bunch of ghouls? And they're all drugged up though. It is a building that is neither scary nor filled with the park spirit. All it has are discolored walls and metal plaque above its entrance that looks like it's going to fall off at any moment. Meanwhile, Florence is happy explaining the building, while these guests who are prepared to enter it eagerly play with the park's attractions. Over and over again. The ride never ends. Now then, since time is tight, let's hurry up and... I'm out. Camel's vacant eyes turned to look at me, just like they did to Mia when she tried to stop the other guests from boarding the roller coaster. Meanwhile, these guests come to a halt as well. I can hear them whispering to each other. Well, there's nothing for it. Did you realize that even if it's you, you'll have to be punished for interfering with the games, right, Commander? Stop being seductive. I'm trying to figure out what's going on. Maybe that's part of her game. She seduces you, so you know, you don't have time to think about what's really going on because you're too busy being seduced. Makes sense. As Florence says this, she gives me a meaningful look. I believe I can understand what she's trying to tell me. Keep talking. You know, I just thought of something very interesting all of a sudden. Excuse me. When you're walking on the street and see many people looking at the sky, what would you do? Look up and see what's in the sky? Even if there's nothing there, there is a subconscious peer pressure effect generated by this collective behavior that will make you think something is there. True. At moments like this, adding in a tiny little variable can fool your brain into thinking there actually is something in the sky, even make you believe fervently in some non-existent miracle. Ha 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 ha. Well, that's quite interesting. As a medical doll, you should understand this phenomenon better than an amateur like me, right? I believe it's called collective hallucination. Hallucination? What does that mean? It means the entire amusement park is nothing but a man-made hallucination. To others, you probably just appear like a bunch of lunatics riding in a rust bucket amidst tumbled. This is kind of like sad though, man. Like just, I don't know if it's just me, but if I'm just like imagining myself in a situation, just watching a bunch of ghouls being pulled into like playing amusement. It's sad to think about. Like either they're like crazy or they're sick or something. This happened, bro. This is very sad, man. Like I'm actually like just thinking about it. It's very dark and sad at the same time. Like we're just reading it casually, but there's actually it's pretty full on. Like just imagining the commander in a real world setting and just like seeing a bunch of like crazy people, lunatics, just repeating the same thing over and over again. It's like shed a tear, man. It's sad. All right, up until just now, I was part of these lunatics, but fortunately nobody came. This happened IRL. There was this thing where people danced to death together in a mass psychotic episode. Something like 300 people danced to death. Damn. It was like one of those like, you know, those like ecstasy riddled parties, not parties, but like like dance music festival things where people do drugs and like listen to like trance music. So we're all saying the same thing, even communicating with each other without any impediment. Is that even possible? Ah, 1500. Okay, never mind. Could still be like mushroom induced party of some kind. What do you think, Miss Medical Doll? Who knows, but perhaps. But I'd like it. I do appreciate that they're finally starting to get into like darker themes. Like, thank God. I think they listened to the feedback because I know a lot of people were crying about this, including myself. And it seems like they're starting to like dabble in darker themes. Thank God. It's about damn time. I was getting tired of the bloody blue balls quality of life nonsense. But did I say I meant slice of life. Did I say quality of life? I meant slice of life. Who knows, but perhaps I could do it. Have some faith in yourself. You already did. The critical variable in pulling off a collective hallucination might be anxiety and stress, or the rate of spread achievable in an enclosed area. You, on the other hand, probably use something that was quicker and more convenient. Drugs. This is the poison that you control. Yeah. Foo. It feels like you're putting me on trial. How exciting. I'm not sure what that expression is, like a good thing, a cute thing, or a mean thing. You should know about Utis better than me. Was this the drug that was... this feels oddly familiar. I remember in the story we were talking about some kind of drug. I think maybe a few chapters ago. It was a while ago, but I can't remember if it was Utis or something else. Was it Nikita's story? They mentioned like something? Or was it before Nikita? I can't remember. But I remember they mentioned the drug of some kind. I'm not sure if it was this one though. It was, yeah. It was the same drug that they mentioned. I just knew you were familiar with that drug too, but unfortunately, not even I could get that much Utis. After all, I'm just a frail and weak medical doll, yeah, sure, and I definitely wouldn't be able to kidnap all these people. Yeah, okay, alright. I'm like, it sounds familiar, I just couldn't remember which chapter it was. You probably couldn't get Utis directly, but for something else, it might be possible. If Nick... Yeah. Okay, here we go. Yeah, here we go. If Nikita's intel is correct, Mangi Security was escorting a shipment of special cargo codenamed Blackcurrant. I see. Okay. They have completely different names. What even is the connection between them? Excuse me. Most of the Blackcurrant shipment was just ordinary canned goods, but according to the intel I received, a large portion of the cargo loads Mangi Security was transporting to the contamination zones contained the contraband drug. Wait, wasn't this... Yeah, didn't this happen in Nikita's story? When she was like investigating the exact same thing that they're talking about? Is that connected to this? Is this the same instance that Nikita was investigating? Okay, nice. Good job, Mika. Finally, a bit of like connections and correlations and progressions. Well done. She was investigating Utis. I don't know if it's the same exact... Yeah, it could be. But still, I think, let's just say it is. It feels like it is. Nice. Okay, finally getting somewhere. Doesn't feel like a waste of time. Mangi Security. Why does that name... Blackcurrant Transport? And due to the effect of the drugs and the hallucinations, the guests don't quite seem to understand the meaning of those words, but their unconscious responses make these terms feel familiar to them. Because like I was getting annoyed with like these random ass stories, throwaway stories that had no connection or meaning or anything to anything. But now it's finally like, okay, there's a nice linear bit of, even if it's a subtle connection, there's still like a nice linear relevance, and it feels like it's important and not just a AI generated throwaway story to waste time. My headcanons eventually all tied together. Paradis using Utis to fantasize people to their cause and stuff. Bro, Paradis mentioned. Let's go. Yep. This reaction perfectly validates my guess. And as it turns out, every single guest here besides you and me just so happens to be Mengi security transport. Like, I'm so invested, man. I'm loving it right now. That's what I wanted. Just to feel invested. And one could say that it was them who brought a full load of blackcurrant all the way over here to supply both the guests and Judas for you. So it was Florence making some orders for Eutis, and it was you who hijacked their truck right here and used the contraband they were transporting to engineer a collective hallucination, forcing them to go through one game after another. But why? Is she wasting time going through a repetitive task? Like, what's the motive? So the events that she was forcing them to roleplay and relive in a haunted house might have been the lead up to the truck hijack. That's strange. Why are we here? You idiot. Where did you get your license? So this way you won't reach... Okay, so these were the guys, yeah, driving the truck. How could you even handle all those transport runs with such crappy skills if you tried that shit in the contamination zone? Yeah. Shut the hell up. I'm checking the route now. Now what's going... Yeah, because we've already read this stuff. You know what? Yep. God damn it. Who messed up the vehicle auto nav to route spin? Oh, it was probably Florence that messed up the auto nav. No, wasn't it the other guy? There was another guy, I think. Oh no, I'd have to go back and look at and get this story. Bloody hell. Who else would touch it besides you? The guy that was like the undercover guy that sold out and then we exposed him. It could be him or Florence. It's my fault. I'm sorry, I messed up. I messed everything up. Esman, why is he? What are you doing here? Or maybe it was Esman, I don't know. No wonder they were so scared. After all, moving a blackcurrant shipment of that scale was not an ordinary assignment, yeah. In addition, they were already panicking from messing up the assignment. Combined with the large dose of Eutis you gave them, it's no wonder they became putty in your hands. Even if you're correct about your observations, that's nothing but a sensible sounding supposition. Okay, alright. Here's my updated thoughts on what's going on. Because I'm like, why would Florence do this for no reason? Just wasting time. I mean, you're crazy, but I don't think she's like retarded crazy. I mean, like, there's crazy and there's retarded crazy. The crazy with an intention and crazy where you don't need doing something mindless over and over. I think what she's doing is experimenting maybe on these guys with the Eutis till she can find a cure for that girl in the wheelchair and from that other. I think maybe something. Because she needs to have a motive, otherwise it's pretty stupid. Like, there has to be some kind of motive for all this. Perhaps it was the mega security people dipping into their own product after learning how valuable the shipment was, but then they ended up getting stuck here in a hell of their own making. Nah, I don't think so. That sounds a bit dumb. In other words, all this was nothing more than the result of their own greed, which coincidentally happened to turn into the collective hallucination we're talking about. That sounds like quite a good action. I don't know. I'm not buying this. Because otherwise, why would you just waste time with these clowns, these ghouls? What makes you say, what you say makes sense too, and losing the shipment might be nothing more than wordplay to evade responsibility for their actions. Yeah, but why do you care? Like, why are you here with them? But that's just how lies are. To deceive others, one must first deceive themselves. Deep. Poetic. Also, the symptoms of these people don't look like those of Eutis users, even if they are very close. Apart from the hallucinations and severe cognitive impairment, there are also signs of memory loss, poor awareness of time and location, visual and auditory impairment, and other major symptoms. All these are very rare in Eutis-related reports. But I think you're right, bro. I think they're building it up to be like a big Paradise thing. Which sounds gangster AF. Among all of them, you are the only one with the ability to improve on Eutis. Yeah, and she can somehow manipulate the drug. I think also you aren't beholden to Mengi security. You possess pharmaceutical skills and you even served as the park manager to keep up the hallucination. Me? Commander, you seem to have forgotten something. I have no reason to do all of this. Yeah, like what? You don't have any reason to do all this. So what's going on? Florence suddenly laughs and there's a hint of excitement in her eyes. Exasperation fills my heart. It seems she's completely lost. Unless she's like full psycho. I don't think she's full psycho. Like a not in control psycho. There's in control psycho, there's a not in control psycho. Like batshit crazy. I don't think she would that because then her character wouldn't make sense for like the future of the story if she's batshit crazy. Or rather, that's what makes me even more certain that it's you. After all, only you would do this sort of thing, right? Orchestrating all this simply and purely because it was fun. Yeah, I'm not buying this idea. I mean, was it really all because she was just trying to have fun? It's a bit underwhelming if it is. Of course, seeking thrills is my core directive, but I'm not that bad, am I? While everything she says is designed to avoid accountability for actions, her expressions and movements are getting bolder and bolder to the point where I suspect she's trying to provoke me. Is she gaslighting me? It's hard to say. Florence loves excitement and thrills, but that's not the main problem now. In order to deal with this incident, I need to start by dealing with her. All you need to know is that I and everyone here will no longer be playing this game with you. Florence? Oh, so we woke up. Okay, I don't think this is the past. I think we're back to the current timeline. But she just woke up. Florence glances at the blank-eyed visitors. She then gestures grandly, and several robots move up to surround us. Is that so? What a shame. But I can't let the game end yet. You and the others will need to keep us company for a while, Commander. What is happening? Thy plot is intensifying. Let me make things a little more exciting, Commander. Bro. I do rate her outfit. Like, whoever, the outfit department in Mika is like, is killing it. They need to get 10% of whatever the bloody skin gacha makes. just that department alone. It's time for your correction, Florence. She does, the outfits in general look so good, bro. Like, they could easily just give her like rags and sell her default as a skin and people would pay for it. Like, that's how good it looks. Okay, you can do a double here. I'm waiting for the next guaranteed pull thing that we get, I think, every so often. I'm gonna use it for Klukai and get it to V1. I want to invest in her for like Toxic Team, along with Tusi in the future. Have like a bit of a toxic thing happening. Because I feel like she's gonna be useful. As a toxic character, because I'm not really interested in any other toxic characters. Sorry, Corrosion. Is it gonna reach? No, okay, it's fine. Wakanda. Eek. I lost. Florence slumped to the ground and her body contorted from the excessively difficult pose she's trying to take. What kind of pose? She lifts her head in excitement, her cheeks flushed in a suspicious red. Congratulations on completing Thriller Wonderland, Commander. Playtime at the pretend park is over. You can stop talking like that now. Ah, don't be so hasty, Commander. Why not finish the punishment round before claiming your ground prize? Why not finish the punishment round? However, this time, I'm the one who'll be getting... Okay, alright. Okay. The robots silently approach me, offering mysterious devices and syringes loaded with liquids in various colors for me to choose from. Wow, okay, we're going all the way. What are these? I randomly pick up a syringe. I can't believe you picked that, Commander. Your boldness is so surprising. Like, the robots are coming with, like, whips and chains and other kinky stuff that's going on. Still, it's all very exciting. I merely put the syringe back down. Yeah. I pick up the stamp book outside the hallucination. It's nothing more than a tattered stamp book with a distinctly retro feel to it. Clearly, it came from the same era as the abandoned amusement park. Yeah, but I knew she was like all about that, but I'm just like wondering like the limits to the game and the story, you know, like how far are they willing to go is what I was kind of just thinking about. There is a brand new stamp on the final page as though to remind me that everything is over. It's not over though, there's still way more story, right? I'm not satisfied. I need to know what the hell's happening. And not just that she was just having fun. I think she admitted that it wasn't just fun. And like the girl in the armchair. And so we got 1, 2. Okay, it should get explained maybe. We got 4 more missions. Sorry, okay. So, what kind of prize do you want after completing the game? Don't ask me that question. You know what it's gonna be, what you want it to be. Yeah, Florence still seems to be immersed in her park manager role, which comes off as a little bizarre. I hand the stamp book over to her. I want you and all the people who died in the hallucination. I want you and all the people who died in the hallucination. Florence furrows her brow. She seems to be thinking. After all, this is a grand prize. Unfortunately, you can only pick one of them. You may have beaten me, but their respective hallucinations are still ongoing. They're still going on. Wait, unless that girl in the wheelchair was just one of the... Because I remember when we got here, it mentioned the girl in the wheelchair. Maybe she's just one of the patients. And that was like a little side story of like the reasons for why they're here. I don't know. I'm not content with that. I need more answers. Even if they realize it's hallucination, they'll soon forget about it. In their eyes, the world is still a dreamlike amusement park of fantasies. There's a fine line between poison and medicine. After hearing what Pauline said, I'm wondering exactly which part of you provided what was poison and which part was medicine. And my guess is that she hasn't dosed them with the improved uterus for a long time now. Otherwise, there wouldn't be so many guests going. I think that's what I mean. That would make sense to me. She's like experimenting because it's a new drug, right? That's just hit the market order. I think she's experimenting in trying to find like the right dosage and values to make it effective for some other reason. It's kind of like cocaine, right? Like you can take drugs and cocaine and get super high and waste, but you can also use it for like for like a, what do you call that thing when you like go into surgery and they put you to sleep? It's like the same kind of effect. Like you can, if it's a bad thing, you can use it for something good as well. I can't, my brain's not braining right now. Yeah, it's like anything really, any kind of drug. If you can kind of orchestrate it and uh, manipulate it to like a good function, it can be a good thing. Because that's what like cocaine and all those things like initially were, right? For like medicinal, and then you got abused for other reasons, or it can be abused for other reasons, or even alcohol, right? It's like something as simple as alcohol, like cleaning wounds, but you can also drink it and get wasted. So yeah, I think she's basically trying to turn it into, she's trying to turn this uterus drug that can be used for poisoning or something bad into a medical, something like medically beneficial, especially for these patients. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, exactly, caffeine and coke, exactly. Otherwise, there wouldn't be so many kids going crazy. That's kind of what I'm thinking, but we'll see. My recovery was probably because of Florence's somewhat theatrical treatment. It wasn't just me, Pauline, Esme, Morel, and the others. Everyone who claimed the reward regained some of their clarity. If all she wanted was to trap them here forever... Hold on, this is important. If all she wanted was to trap them here forever, then tending to their bodies and minds would be more important. But she'd also have to top up the improved uterus. Yeah, improved uterus, exactly. But the truth is, everyone would have steadily learned the truth during the games. Even in a case like Pauline's, what's happening now is not normal. She maybe is just going a little bit off the rails with the procedure, though. That's probably why everything's a little bit crazy. And besides, thanks to you, my head is fully clear now, and I remember exactly what kind of person you are. A psychic, you were the one who treated me, right? I watched Florence's reaction as I questioned her. Treated you? The reward was just to top off your dose. Hold on. The reward was just to top off your dose of the improved uterus. Still, there are always those who recover quickly. Recover from what? She's clearly lying. The improved uterus acted as a poison, but after receiving the rewards, the guests' minds became clearer, as though they had taken medicine. But if she really was the owner of this park and the architect of this entire scenario, then why would she need to lie about this? Truth be told, she's done far too many things that weren't strictly necessary. Yeah. I see. It looks like things are as I guessed. Florence is probably treating us in secret to avoid someone's eyes, and this person is probably the mastermind behind all of this. I look around and count the number of people again. Before playing Sweet Starting Night, there were 12 guests apart from Florence and me. After that, Esma, Morale, and Pauline received punishment, so there should only be 9 people left. But there's one more. Because no matter how many times I count the group, there are 10 people here now. Did any new players join us? I wouldn't have been able to stay with you if there had been, right? After all, I'd have to guide the new additions around. I nod. Florence has no reason to lie about this. In that case, the only explanation is the dead coming back to life. Huh? Where are the people who died in the game? Is she like dabbling in necromancy? What? You've already seen them, Commander, albeit through a veil. She must be talking about that makeshift clinic where Florence was performing her surgery on me. She'd even blocked my line of sight back then. Are they still alive? They're mentally scarred, but otherwise fine. However, their brains still think they're dead, even though it's just a hallucination. Hold on. However, their brains still think they're dead, even though it's just a hallucination, so they won't wake up for a long time. How does your brain think it's dead? Which means they aren't really dead, is that right? Mia, Fleur, Esma, Morel, and Pauline. After I find them, I see all 5 of them have received treatment from Florence and they're slowly recovering from the symptoms, hallucinated their own death. Okay, so in the hallucination they died and they think they're dead. Okay, yeah, I remember what Pauline said about people only starting to die on the rides after a certain point. It's kind of deep, man. Did someone actually write this, or is this like next level chat GPT? Deep as, dude. This is like what's that movie with I mean, not really, but bloody Shutter Island. Yeah, Shutter Island with Leonardo DiCaprio. It's like some deep levels of madness. Did anyone else die before this? Florence shakes her head. That narrows things down. I think I know who it is. Only one person could have done this. Who? Who? Find out on the next episode of Girls Frontline 2. The seeds of evil grow strong, nourished by desire. But this game is bad for my you know what I mean. Oh, you're awake. What a surprise. Well, Luke, Commander was Luke right at the very beginning, but it's hard to piece together till later. Yeah. It's treatment time again. Florence wheels up the usual paraphernalia and stands by the side of the girl's bed. Oh, here we go. Oh, hey. Hey, she looks kind of cute, man. What's going on? How you doing? Do I really not wake up that often? Hold on. I'm gonna invest. I really like this fight. All right, my body's ready. Do I really not wake up that often? Of course. Also, judging from your vital signs, it seems you didn't consume any Udis today. Florence performs a routine examination of the girl and reads off her parameters. It must have been hard for you to resist the urge, right? She kind of looks like Macchiato, but with shorter hair. As Florence prepares to administer the first of the treatments, the girl shakes her head in silence. Hard? It must be harder for you, isn't it? Florence, after all, you've been caring for me for so long, and yet my body remains like this. The less you I can heal your body. In fact, I've cured a lot of exotic illnesses in the past. Okay, I think she's trying to help her. But there are exceptions to everything, aren't there? Rather than waste your time on someone beyond help like me, why not use your efforts on something else? You do realize I'm not doing this for free, right? I'm hardly a philanthropist. Are you talking about how I help repair your frame? Well, aren't you a grateful doll? I did it because it was convenient, and it fell within my field of specialty. You've been helping to care for my frame all this time, right? Then I might as well help you care for your body too. You guys, stop it. And besides, I'm curious about disease and symptoms I haven't seen before. Okay, makes sense. We're getting somewhere. Also, and so this human and doll who would normally have nothing to do with each other ended up coexisting briefly due to their specialties both lining up. Haha, that's true. I want to know what's wrong with her though. Like, what happened? After Florence checks her syringe, she pumps the plunger to get the air bubbles out, flicking it to remove any stray droplets and drives the sharp. Why do just random ass question? Why do like doctors do that for the to like get the air out? What would happen if you injected someone and there was air bubbles in it? Is it bad for like blood flow or something? Like would they die or what's the why do they do that? Yeah, but why do they need to get the air bubbles out? Like what if they left it in there? What would happen? You don't want air bubbles in your blood? Okay. Probably not a good thing. Oh, really? Okay. It's just a random curiosity thing. Okay. Florence, would you like to go with me to an amusement park? Bro, stop, man. I'm gonna cry. This is the first time she's asked Florence this question. It catches her off guard. Florence ponders what it could mean, whether for good or ill. The girl grabs Florence's hand mid-injection. You know I love amusement parks. Oh yes, I almost forgot. You know them better than I do. I can't live without you. If it doesn't diffuse, can cause blockage. Oh, okay, you know like blood clots and stuff maybe? Once you make a full recovery, I'll take you to one. Ah, bro, stop, man. You're lying. You're lying to me, aren't you? Oh, she's sad. But it's alright. Even if you're always lying to me, I'll always welcome you to my park. Bro, stop. Florence, I'll be bringing you to my amusement park soon. Stop, man. Something's wrong. It's so sad. A strange feeling suddenly rises up from the depths of Florence's neural cloud and spreads through the rest of her body. This should be an ordinary conversation, but in that instant, Florence finds that she's frozen solid. Did we like trigger a memory? No, she's not frozen, rather she can't move. It's as though Florence is broken down. And no matter how hard she tries, that hand of hers is frozen halfway through depressing. That hand of hers is frozen halfway through depressing the plunge of hers. Oh no. Wait, you mean while she was in mid-injection? And it won't be just you. And it won't be just you. Many more people will come to my amusement park. Don't worry, I'll play with all of you. Oh no, what's going on? Wait, did she lose it? Your amusement park? Wait, what's going on? It isn't just her fingers either. It is then that Florence realized that every single part of her has been forced to hold. She can't even speak normally. She did something. She's got a crazy look in her eyes. That's right. My amusement park. What have you done to me? And the girl ignores Florence's choppy speech and her pretty face twists up. I can fix her. I guarantee that this will be the most interesting and exciting amusement park in the world. Let's enjoy it together, shall we? What's got... Bro, plot twist of the century. Even though she's never actually been to an amusement park before, her delusions drive her to utter such crazy things. I guarantee you'll be satisfied with the experience. After all, we're the same, you and I. Isn't that right, Florence? What does that mean? With her visual module shut down, Florence's eyes have gone glassy and dull, like she's shut down. Oh my, pardon me, you may speak. I permit it. She like hacked her or something. In contrast to a haughty tone, the girl struggles to bring out her computer from beside her. After plugging it into one of Florence's access ports, she begins entering commands. Oh no. What did you do? Slowly, Florence resumes normal functioning. There are backdoors to everything, don't you know? Don't you tell me about backdoors. Did you like the malicious code I wrote just for you? All your permissions and access now belong to me. Bro, why does every hot girl have to be crazy? Like, can we please, like, put some, like, invest research into this? Like, invest heavy research into this? Even the game said she was pretty, bro. I'm not even saying it because, you know, gooning or anything. The game said she was particularly, like, pretty and stuff. In the writing. Honestly, did you not even suspect me for a moment? Even after I helped maintain you for so long? What's going on? Or are you saying you're looking forward to what I'm about to do? The girl gently pats Florence's cheek. Is she just straight crazy? Now then, the first thing you're going to do for me is improve Udis. That should be easy given your skills. Now, what should we call this new drug? How about euphoria? That's a bit cringy. And then we can have a good long discussion about one of my favorite things, collective hallucinations. I see. There'll be a shipment of product coming through here soon. This is the only chance. Okay. So she's reprogrammed Florence to use her to get that uterus. So is she like a crazy scientist now? Like what's going on? If you insist on carrying out such a bold plan, I can't guarantee success. You do realize that telling me the odds of failure only excite me more, right? And besides, it's not like you can refuse my commands either, can you? Of course, I don't mind you spicing up your obedience for a little back talk. What is happening? However, saying that isn't like you, is it? Do you really think things will go well for you if I die? Bang. The girl minds an explosion, but Florence unmoved and unafraid. Are you interested in these people or in their shipment? Okay, so it was her all along, and she probably got all these dudes from the Mangi security and put them all in a wonderland. Because she's crazy, but it better not be just because she's crazy. I need actual motives, man. Don't give me she's just crazy. And that's why Florence was being all like crazy and stuff in the thing, because it wasn't actually her, it was because of programming. Because okay, it's all coming together, but I still need motive. The girl's fingers run over the surface of a portable terminal, and she can't help but humming to herself as she sees those familiar faces. Both, perhaps? I know everyone on this transport run. They're perfect as playmates. Oh, how exciting. Okay, yeah, so she's lost it and she wants friends in her little fantasy world. The trap is set and the targets will be stopping at the ramp. We have a 90-second window to act, Florence. I'll bait the enemy, so begin the operation. Okay, alright, hold on. Bro, it better not be she's just crazy. I need some motive. I need to know why she's doing this. I need answers. Wait, what? Oh, it's Florence? What the hell? Wait, why is she there, though? I can't move her. What? Okay, sure. Oh, wait. Oh, is she like a random thingy? She like extra. Oh, okay, cool. I just want to see your ulti one more time. There's reasons. it's so crazy. And does he always do fear when he attacks, or is that for the first attack? That's crazy. Yeah, his music's kind of good. Oh, Taunt, sorry, that's not... Sorry, yeah, Taunt. I don't know why I thought it was fear. Yeah, it makes sense for Florence to juice. But Kukai is so insane. I can never get over how insane she is. Like in game. Does Kukai have an expansion key? She doesn't yet, yeah. I wonder what the hell it'll be. Like, how can you make this character even more ridiculous? Kinda cute though. Haha. Not exciting enough? It was close, but we did it in the end, Florence. Yeah, I'm just trying to like imagine what the hell it could be because she's already so ridiculous. And now everything is ready. The new drug, the park, and the first batch of guests. Yeah, okay. It's all coming together now. With these, Filler Wonderland opens its doors. Okay, alright, I'm good. It all makes sense. I just need to know her motive. It better be a decent motive. Give me something decent. Like why she's doing all this. And not that she's crazy. Please don't give me that she's just crazy. And let's just wrap it. And let's wrap this up in a nice, good way. You pass a rust mottled roller coaster. The seats are shaky and look like they could fall off any moment. It seems like it's been abandoned for a long time. I kind of liked that it was going with her being like sick and stuff. I probably would have preferred if it just went for that sad route. Parts like these are nothing unusual in the yellow zone. Yeah, I look down and decide to start by dealing with the girl in front of me. Is something wrong? The wind blows, causing the glass ivy bottles above her to collide gently like wind chimes. A look of panic crosses the face of the girl in the wheelchair, like she's been startled. The mysterious devices on her begin beeping alerts in response to emotional fluctuations. I think the wheelchair girl is that girl. Oh, come on, I'm not that scary, am I? At the very least, I'm practically a saint compared to what you've done here. What? What's that supposed to mean? What? What you said just now. What's that supposed to mean? So this is all a hallucination, but I can still see the amusement. And I remember now, like they must have been here for so long, because remember when we first came, they looked like ghouls. So they must have been just normal dudes, but they've been here for so long under the effects of the drug carrying them that they've lost like, probably got malnourished and on the verge of death or something. I meant exactly what I said. You were the one who trapped all these people in Savannah Amusement Park, right, Esme? Oh, she's Esme. Okay. Wait. Bro, now I need to replay and reread Esma's lines to see if there's any hints or clues. God damn it. She tilts her head. Apparently she does not remember that name. Apart from the others who noticed something was amiss, most people wouldn't even remember having ridden the attractions multiple times. In that respect, there is nothing wrong at all with her response. Well, I don't know what you're talking about. If we don't continue, everyone will. What happens if we go on? That's not going to happen because I've caught the owner of the amusement park. Caught? Who? Is she playing dumb? I think she's playing dumb. I approach Esme, then grab the handles of her wheelchair and gently push her. Hey, where are we going? Miss Manager. She calls for Florence, who follows up without hesitation. The owner of the amusement park is Esme, which is to say you, am I correct? Exposed. I don't know what you're talking about. Then let's start with what makes you suspicious, shall we? Like a heart pacemaker or something? Among the 5 dead people, you were the last one to enter the park. You were the last to enter the park. Esme, how many times have we gone on this ride now? Okay, so it's going to give us the pass. So I don't have to get back and read it. This ought to be our first time here, right? What are you talking about? We only just came here. No, this definitely isn't our first time here. The frightened woman grows more afraid after that. Her grip tightens unconsciously, causing Esme to groan in pain as she starts having trouble breathing. Let go of me. Let go of me. I can't breathe. Still feel kind of sorry for her though. Right. This is only your second time on the roller coaster. Morale, you know Flora's name as well, right? It's just a name. It doesn't mean anything. But that's because she said my name first, so I asked her name. She said the same thing as Mia, but she didn't go crazy like Mia. Don't worry too much. I've been on this roller coaster about a dozen times, and I'm still sitting here perfectly fine. A dozen times? Everyone's been on the rides more than twice, but this was only your second time. That definitely happened to Miss Esme. In other words, not long after you joined, all the people who were starting to recover began dying on the rides, one after another. Like Pauline said, this slaughter wasn't a risk. Hold on. Like Pauline said, this slaughter wasn't a risk that came paired for reward. Quite the opposite. In fact, it was a form of cruel revenge. You couldn't bear to see anyone recovering, so you decided to join the game in person and kill everyone that Florence managed to cure. Really? Is that it? Cool revenge? Everyone so you decided to join the game in person. Please, that's a little lame. Please tell me that's not a reason, but the others were suspicious too, right? Of course, but if it was them, or if it was you, you'd probably have made your move sooner. But Miss Esme died too. I mean, I like that. I mean, the story's not ended yet, but I like that they were working together to cure her, and it was a sad little thing. They should just... I like that narrative better. But Miss Esme died too, and But she was killed by Miss Morel. It's my fault. I'm sorry. I messed up. I messed everything up. Yes, man. Why is it you? What are you doing? Okay, so we are replaying the past. You useless bitch. Stop causing trouble here already. Get the hell away from the shipment. It's my fault. I'm sorry. Please don't chase me away or kill me. No. Yes, because she was the real ghost in the haunted house. She should never have been on the Mangi truck. She should never have been on the Mangi truck. Oh, was she a Mangi security individual? Yet she was there and she made the poor guests relive the events of the day they were kidnapped over and over. I'm so confused and over again. So was she one of the Mangi people? What does that mean? Morale and Pauline both thought that she shouldn't have been there. Why do you think that is? There are too many reasons for that. Because she's not from Mangi Security? Maybe. That's not very likely. After the others regained their memory, every one of them began suspecting me, but none of them suspected Esme. The main reason why they suspected me was because we had no shared memories to prove my identity. That implies that Esme, which is you, right, was present in their memories, which means she was definitely a Mangi security employee. However, she was not part of the transport detail. Unless she's got like some memory loss. Which means she was definitely a Mangi security employee. However, she was not part of the transport detail. Why is that? Don't forget that during the emergency, having more people that you know around to help is a good thing, but Morale utterly loathed her, to the point of saying how much she hated her. Now, this is just a guess, but I'm thinking that part of this was because Esme was not... Hold on. Now, this is just a guess, but I'm thinking that part of it was because Esme was not part of the transport team, so she couldn't help them out. The other part, what really set her off, might have been because Esme was a serial Judas thief. Yeah, this isn't just a guess. It's an all-out fabrication, isn't it? She laughs in a mocking tone, and the mask she was wearing begins to crack. A fabrication. It's true that Esme wasn't part of the transport detail, but she had another job. True that Esme wasn't part of the transport detail, but she had another job. Hey, don't listen to that doll. She's the biggest liar of them all. Esme, you were a doll engineer before, weren't you? Hurry up and think of a way to scrap her. Esme glances at Florence in a panic and then looks incredulously at herself. Huh? You mean me? As a Mangi security doll engineer, she wouldn't need to accompany the transport detail. Even so, saying she's a thief is a bit too much. Well, maybe a doll engineer couldn't help them out. Maybe that was why Morale hated her. So she was a Mangi security individual, but she was a doll engineer that came on them with the truck. Her, you're still not going to admit it. See, you're still not going to admit that you're Esme. At the very least, it seems you've realized that Esme is the mastermind behind all of this. I continue pushing her wheelchair to one of the most common sights in the wasteland. A cliff. Oh no. Nah, no way. Next, I'm going to explain why you're the only one who could be Esme. I release my grip on the handles, causing Esme's wheelchair to roll straight. No way. No way, we don't just throw her off. She exclaims in surprise, but no matter what she does, she can't control her body well. Meanwhile, the edge of the cliff is drawing closer and closer. It's a bluff to get her to talk. While mobility aids like this are not hard to operate, there are many better options for moving around than this. Her body might be so weak that it can't utilize more agile methods like prosthetic limbs. Wait, Miss Florence. Her voice turns a little hoarse from her screaming, and I reach out just in time to bring the wheelchair under control. By the time she comes to a halt, she's less than half a meter from the edge. Her face is flush red in panic, and her forehead is covered in beads of sweat. Hehe, oh Commander, you're even more extreme than I am. From what I can see, after discounting the guests from hallucination, the only one who couldn't have taken part in the transport mission is you. Okay, hold on. Okay, I can see where she's. Okay, I can see where this is going now. They're trying to. She's implying that Esme wasn't a part of the original crew. That's why no one could remember her. Instead, she like a thief or a spy that infiltrated to get the Utis. And is that what she's trying to um the word make obvious? Wait, seriously, just because of that? It's true that Esme could have been anyone, but your body meant that you couldn't have been anyone but Esme. But was she always like I don't know, I'm getting confused, man. Was she always like disabled? Whimper. Esme looks like she's about to cry, but there's a hint of a smile on her face. Sorry, but after hearing what you said, I realized it too. It seems I really am Esme. However, I forgot everything that happened in the park, like you said. Perhaps my brain damage got worse after dying and coming back. Smiley face. Her face is innocent with a friendly smile on it. Even if you were right about everything, that I'm Esme, that I'm severely crippled, and that I'm a Mangi security doll engineer, so what? You could also say that all the killing that occurred after I joined was entirely caused by Florence in order to frame me. That way, she could just dump all the blame for her crimes committed in search of thrills at my feet while continuing to rub up against. I doubt it. So, are you saying that she treated me, but could only cover it up with lies, never able to tell the truth, that it all was an act? I look at Florence. Strangely enough, she doesn't say anything. I mean, it's not impossible. I have an idea that's more likely. Would you like to hear it? Please. There is a reason why Florence could only treat them in secret and could only remain silent even when you cast doubt on her. Did I ask for your opinion? Sass. Then get up and stop me if you can. I ignore her and continue speaking. My guess is that someone was controlling her. Ah, you already know this. Perhaps even in possession of authorizations, which meant that for the most part she had. Yeah, we already know this. And she obeyed her orders and managed this hallucinatory amusement park. Even if she wanted to treat these people, she could only do it secretly. Surely you're not going to say that I did it because I'm a doll engineer, are you? Nobody else can do it, am I wrong? I advise you to not keep denying it. Everything will be clear when we check Florence's ownership data, and even if you try encrypting it, our engineer skills are far superior to yours. But that just means you can't check it now, no? Looks like you know that there are no other doll engineers here besides you. And the reason for that is because everyone here besides you was kidnapped from the transport detail. The reason for that is because everyone here besides you was kidnapped from the transport. That was why they were so shocked when they saw you. And besides, did I ever tell you her name was Florence before you called her name? Busted! What? Everyone else besides you called her manager. Logically speaking, how could you have known her name if you had really lost your memories like the others? Oh! Busted! How would you know? How would you have known to call her Florence? Is she gonna, like, break character now? Heh. Like, clap, clap, clap. Like, it's like, you got me. I knew it. All sorts of interesting things do happen at amusement parks. And here I was getting tired of watching the slot stream. Fortunately, you showed up. Here we go. Mask off situation. So, do you want to say, or should I do the honors? What's there to say? Yes, I kidnapped Florence, made her modify Gudis for me, and then I kidnapped these old friends of mine who all deserved it, mind you, and had them play with me instead of smuggling contraband. Pretty fun, all things considered. So they deserve to die. What about yourself? I never said I didn't deserve it. We could have all gone together. And you, I think you and I could be super best friends, precious psycho. Your approval fills me with shame. Still, there's one thing I don't understand. Please, there's a lot I don't understand. Can we please... How did you do all this? After all, given her current state, it's hard to imagine how she could have trapped so many people here. Oh, I know I'm weak, and nobody thought I could do anything outrageous, so nobody suspected me when their routes were changed. Their cargo was swapped, their trucks were attacked, and when I showed up in front of them. They all thought they could deal with me easily, just as you're thinking now. Criminal mastermind. Is that why maybe like they made us feel sorry for her? Was that part of the experience? So that's how she works. This thing is, people's perceptions of reality can vary, just like in a hallucination. I still have many ways to fight. Would you like to experience them? Bro, she's Scarecrow from Batman. She's Scarecrow from Batman, basically, kind of. I mean, is she in the game? I didn't see a wheelchair anywhere. I'm still struggling a little bit, but I think it makes sense. Despite being down for the count, Esme seems even more ecstatic than before. She laughs maniacally like she's seen something funny. Any more tricks you'd like to pull out of your sleeve? I changed my mind. Why don't you stay behind and keep playing with me? If you do that, I'll guarantee that these people make it back in healthy and sane state. How about that? You have no grounds to be talking in terms with me. I'll be taking everyone with me when I go, including Florence and you. So is she just like mentally insane? Oh, you're going to punish me? How exciting. Okay, speaking of Florence, I'd like to ask about something. How did you come to your senses? There are backdoors to everything. You ought to know that better than me. Florence has always been trustworthy. I don't know, I still feel like I'm not really content. I don't know what's like... I'm not sure if I just missed some stuff, or I still don't understand the motives, really, for her. I feel like it's not deep enough, not justified enough. But what did she do? Esma's body was already frail, and after being defeated in battle, she's a complete mess. She looks exceptionally pathetic as she asked that question. A drug abuse? I don't know, man. I feel like it was pretty deep before. Like, I thought this was going to be like a really sad case of like her being a cripple, and you know she just wants to walk again, and it was going to be like this deep emotional thing, and that I would have totally taken that. That would have been completely fine with me if that was a narrative. But then you know she wanted to feel happiness again, so she did this for the drugs, and then she can't distinguish between reality and like this whole deep other thing. I totally would have taken that, but it doesn't seem like it was that at all. It is sad she's used because she was crippled and it made her insane. Oh, maybe. Okay, then yeah, maybe that's what. Maybe that's actually. I like that. Yeah, maybe that's what she intended to do initially, back when she was talking with Florence. Was like take the uterus to escape the cruel, bitter, her cruel, bitter, crippled life, and imagine the Wonderland. But she took too much of naturally, and as a result, she lost her sanity. I like that. I like that better, actually. It was probably genuine initially with escaping reality and stuff, and she walked it back. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that. Let's see what the story says. Esma's body was already frail, and after being defeated in battle, she's a complete mess. She looks... Wait, we fought her? How did she fight? She looks is pathetic, and as she asked that question. Didn't Florence tell you in order to continue topping off Didn't Florence tell you in order to continue topping off the uterus doses, she asked you to give her a clinic where she could improve the formula and put the guests who were being punished. Like they could have taken it so many ways. It's very open ended, in a good way. You talk like you were actually there. Well, simple management is boring, much more than my time in Griffin. You should be able to relate, Esma. And so things unfolded like Pauline said. Florence used the reward time as an opportunity to try and treat the hallucinating guests. Yeah, that's what I kind of thought. Pauline, Mia, and Morel all received treatments to various extents, like trying to increase its effectiveness / potency and stuff. That's why they learned the truth to different extents and recalled their past to the point where they began to sense that something was amiss. And you approached them because you realized this, Commander. Unfortunately, Pauline didn't trust Florence even until the very end. The others also broke down to different degrees. Some were even discovered by you, who knew everything. That's why you took action and began killing them off, right? Oh yes, unfortunately I ran into a tough cookie like you. Esme smiles and nods without reserve, her mask completely off now. Florence was the one who asked me for help, to be precise. I came here to help. Oh yeah, from the email, right? Only a patient as cooperative as the commander, possessing great willpower and willingness to work with their physician, could complete the full course of treatment. So how does it feel to be healed? Thanks to a few special ingredients, not only should you be feeling alert and full of energy, other parts of you should also be so full of energy that you can't stand it. Wait a minute, are you saying what I think you're saying, Flo? Just like for 5 minutes, can you just stop? Can you just chill with the bloody sensual? I'm trying to get to the bottom of this story. Please, can you just chill out for 5 minutes? I just want to understand what the hell's going on. Can you just get off my ass, please? Straight up, man. Just 5 minutes, that's all I want. Just stop flirting for 5 minutes. I just want to understand what's happening. I'm at a bit of a loss for how to respond to Florence, so I turn away. Yeah, like, just... But yes, Florence did help me get better. Like, why am I suddenly so... Anyways. Hey, well done, Florence, to think you dare to do something like this on my watch. Never give a pharmacist her own lab. Still, this ought to count as a surprise, right? And besides, you were having fun playing cat and mouse too. That clinic was where Florence Justin sorted the modified drug. But if I'm not wrong, I only gave her permission to inject the modified uterus, right? I mean, the commander already left her mark on my body and... Okay. I said 5 minutes. That's all I want. Florence walks over and sidles up to me, not so subtly hinting at something. Give a proper explanation. I'm referring to a forced execution command that the commander gave me. While it was meant for more amusing diversion. Bro, 5 minutes. I just want 5 minutes. That command can bypass all authorizations and directly seize frame control permissions. While it only works for a while, it's enough if you just want to give someone an injection. Think of it as something like a safe word. Okay. Alright. After all, the commander's always so eager and forceful to the point where my body has trouble. Okay. Just 5 minutes, and 2 minutes. Just give me 2 minutes. Just to figure out what's happening. Hey, don't say things that people might misinterpret. Yeah, okay. Oh, don't be shy, Commander. Esme won't get it. Alright. Can we please get back on track to the story? You're just making things worse. I've heard enough. Everything is clear now. In short, you betrayed me, didn't you, Florence? That was the whole story. She betrayed me. Betray, that's not the word you should be using when it comes to me, is it? You should have known this from the moment you hijacked control over my body. Isn't an outcome like this exactly what you wanted? I wasn't part of the hallucination, and frankly speaking, I was getting sick of watching you all freak out. Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? You should be you should be creaming yourself right now. Right? Yes, I am, but it would be terribly unfair to hoard all the fun stuff to myself. Bro, what is happening? Why are we all getting all sexual now? With the last of her strength, Esme bangs on a console beside her. Stop. I draw my gun and fire 3 shots and rapidly at the device, but it seems she didn't enter a command, only pushed a button before slumping into a wheelchair like she's given up on everything. She doesn't even react when the bullets punch through the console and shower her in sparks. Besides me, Florence is clearly on the verge of blue screening. Her various modules are in various stages of shutdown, her eyes are unfocused and she can't speak. It's a neural cloud delete command. Oh no. If I'm not wrong, she hasn't been backed up in a long time. Oh no. Are you flipping insane? There's no stopping it after all. You just shot up the one thing that could influence a neural cloud and now even I can't stop it. Why don't you kill me? Kill a shitty human being like me for the sake of a robot. Bro, I don't know if I love this skill. I don't know if I feel sorry for her. I don't know if there's more to it. I'm so confused right now. I'm mixed emotions. Oh no, even if you don't do anything, I might die soon. Like, I don't know, like, it's, I empathize, sympathize, I don't know what's going on. First off, you can Shut up now. I'm not interested in listening to the confessions of the defeated and whatever tragic backstory you have that you're using as an excuse to commit crime. I want to know his backstory though. This is important. Secondly, I am interested in that. I absolutely am interested in that. Secondly, I'm not interested in judging anyone, so I'm not going to do anything to you for the time being. And finally, you've piled up so many sins that destroying a single doll is a drop in the bucket for you, so don't try to draw false equivalencies here. That said, I'll make sure you get what you deserve, I guarantee it. Oh, don't worry, oh, don't worry, she doesn't have that. What did you call it? That safe word? Do your best, Florence. Show me just how you'll protect your neural cloud now. Okay, look. We'll call it even. Oh, wait. Oh, this is her neural cloud. Must be. Look, I'll have to put in a little effort to return to the commander side. You will make sure I'm probably compensated for that. Okay, alright, calm down. 2 minutes, man. Alright, look. We'll call it even if she tells me that she was actually secretly a Paradise spy agent engineer and that's why she's like this and that's the justification. I'll take it. I'll take that. Just say that and we'll call it even and we'll just wrap it up there. And thus the uterus thing as well. It all makes sense. Let's just wrap it up there. And that would justify everything. Oh, is it actually spread everywhere? Oh, almost. It's not gonna be enough, is it? No. Oh, is it? Am I blind? That? It's not, no, it's not moving. Oh, wait. Oh, it's the little teddy bear. Okay, hold on. Let me grab it. Wait, in that case, let me just do... Thanks for the reminder, man. No, this side? Ah, yeah. Yay! Beep. Florence yelps and collapses on me. As I try to catch her, her added weight makes me lose my balance and I end up meeting the ground as well. Florence. I look at Florence trying to see if she's back to normal. Hehe, what's this, Commander? Were you worried about me? Florence studies me briefly, then smiles smugly before turning to grind herself up. Okay, alright. Can we just stick to the story for 1 second, please? You managed to help her? She helped herself for the most part. Esma's body is at the end of its tether, and her voice is barely above a whisper. It is a reminder that not everything is over, even if Florence is back to normal. You're fine, you can get off me now. Her response makes me certain that she's fine. Together we help Esme up as we wait for the Alamo to arrive. So what do you plan to do now? Well, as a medical doll, what else can I do? Florence's thoughts are the same as mine. No matter what the people here did, we have no intention of passing judgment on them. Once they're treated, we will have nothing further to do with each other. However, these contraband drugs, however little there is left of them, are taken by Florence as research samples. Don't you feel happy to have survived such a big incident? I don't know if we can consider it a success. I feel more worried than happy. I suppose it was quite an exciting experience for us. So, would it kill you to enjoy it a little more? And besides, it would have been fine even if I really had been destroyed. After all, sacrificing themselves for humanity is the doll's purpose. Oh. Florence stands up and heads back to the clinic. That said, I'm going to cure these people first. I suddenly recall everything Florence did and said during the reward time segment earlier. Your treatment methods seem a little questionable. What are you thinking, Commander? All that was special service for, yeah, like the bloody making out with me and everything. And all that unnecessary crap was just your sick fetish. Why are we so chill right now? Like it's another day. So perhaps it was all hallucination, and all Florence did was just a simple injection. Amanda, are you saying that I was so seductive and charming in the hallucination that you finally fell for me? Bro, get in line, man. You know how many dolls also want my attention? There's like 50 just on the Elmo waiting. Even if that was the case, it was just an illusion. Well, we can't truly perceive the real world. All we know is what our senses tell us. That being the case, there's no harm in treating our dreams as reality, no. After all, in the end, the only thing we have are our memories. True. Saying so, Florence suddenly presses up against me and takes my hand before dragging me into the clinic with her. So let's start by finishing the treatment. Will that include Esme? Her treatment won't be as pleasant. Oh yes. I don't know, man. I still kind of feel for that. I feel like she didn't get enough. I feel like they kind of just threw in the dumpster a little bit. And like, you're the bad guy. Bad. You're the villain, me. And it's like, I don't know. Florence looks up to me. That familiar foxy smile on her face. So if you miss reward time so badly, then we can get back to the Alamo. I can let you experience the true meaning. Okay, alright. 2 minutes, that's all I wanted. I promise that it will feel much, much better than this. And you can experience it if you give me a lab of my own. You will, won't you? Okay, alright, okay, it's far out, dude. I guess, was that the end? Is it over? Bro, I've been seduced out of my mind today. I don't think I've ever been so seduced in my life than I did doing this visual novel. Yeah, okay, nice. Honestly, I liked it. It was really good. The story was really good. I liked it. It was different. It was interesting. It was deep on some levels. It was sad on some areas. I didn't really like the maybe there's more to it, so I won't completely write it off as like a final answer, because as we noticed, the story kind of is somewhat continuous. So maybe Esme's because they take that, I'm pretty sure she mentioned that we're going to take her with us, cure her, and then, but she also mentioned that we don't care about it. I don't know, maybe there might be some more elaboration on who she is and why she did the things, but I kind of like my own headcanon, or our own headcanon, where she was a cripple and she was sad and she just wanted to escape reality, but then she took too many of the drugs and became crazy. I kind of like that, but overall it was good. I did like it. I did really like it. Actual essay involves a lot of, oh wow, it might have been teased into how the drug can warp people. Yeah, but yeah, I didn't really like that you're the villain and they lived happily ever after kind of thing, but I think I would like some more, because that's what I thought was going to happen. I thought that was going to be her whole character thing, where it was just like a sad series of events based on her wanting to live like in a fantasy world. And I thought maybe she would have even died in like a sad way and would have been like, oh man. That's kind of where I thought it was going. But still, it was good. It was a solid maybe 7.5, maybe even 8 out of 10, I would say. Maybe 7. But I liked it. It was good. It was good. And hopefully they keep it up and they continue with this kind of series of stories. But it looks like it might end up going to parodies, bro. I think you're right. I think because I think a lot of people gave feedback that they want like a dark, big thing to happen, and I think the only way that's going to happen is if some kind of parodies craziness, maybe. And I think this is all maybe building up into that. Is what I would. It's only better. Okay, good. It's about damn time, bro. We suffered for too long. I look forward to it, then I look forward to it. So what now? Okay, let's just do some quick housekeeping in the game. And then I'll start the challenge mode and we'll see how that is. The heroic mode, sorry. So it's not as hard as Extreme Peak, but it's pretty challenging is what I was told. I'm curious. I'm probably not gonna read, bro. I saw some reading and I'm like, I'm just gonna go in blind and see what happens. And regret it, probably. Let me just do these real quick. Also the last day for Gunsmoke, yeah, thank God. Oh. You can bring supports though, right? I think. Like, friend supports. No, let's just check it out. Oh yeah, look, heroic 0-0. Yeah, I still think. I mean, I'm gonna wait till the final. But I still think this ID background should have been for that. Missed opportunity there. It's saying current paid tier, so if I get the battle pass, do I get both? Like, how does it work? I'm pretty sure that's not how it works. A little tad bit salty about that. What am I doing? Ah, yeah, okay. So, heroic. Active. 6 damage. Just a whole bunch of debuffs. So it's not actually challenging, it's just let's put every debuff on you, go work it out. Is that what I'm getting? I'm just gonna go straight fire team with Chuhua support, like full fire, and see if we can just brute force this. This is the story. Yeah, okay, skip on. Hello, mate. I really enjoy your streaming, which is why I followed you. You didn't even follow me, bro. These damn clankers. If you're gonna clank, at least do it properly, man. Okay, so... Oh, no, it's only 4. So then... Yeah, you can bring support. Okay, nice. So I'll do... I'll do everyone but Sharkry. Because Sharkry is the only other fire. Pretty sure that I have. Yeah. Which one is... better one? Oh, hold on. They're similar, so I'll do that. And just cheese through it with fire. Kill everything. Because this is a really strong team. Especially with Chuha, right? Okay, so we just gotta kill peoples. Let's bring you here. Yeah, let's bring you... Yeah, set everything on fire. Only 2% damage. I guess let's just go for like the top end. I'll worry about... It's not easily cheesable. Yeah, I'm trying to cheese. Let's just see how we go. Bro. Non-existent damage. Bro, I'm doing the same amount of damage I would do in freaking Phase Clash when I'm not on the right element. Get the hell out of here, Yuzong. Don't give me this shit. Man, don't read. No, man. No reading. What is it though? What is it? What's like radio debuff? Oh, okay. So, okay, so for the first turn, basically, I do caca damage. Got it. Crazy. Crazy gameplay. So I'll just do this then. But why? Why though?
お申し付けを
I'm probably gonna have to ult here.
従ってくれ
I'll play. Do I get a thing from this? Yeah.
作戦を遂行
Play Clockers as nerf. Oh yeah, I could do
い
Cool
つで
Guy.
もどうぞ
That's so dumb, bro. Like, the whole reason these characters exist in the game is so we can play them and enjoy them the way they are. Don't give me this bullshit nonsense.
Tea time のお時間です
That doesn't... that doesn't include challenging. That's just... Anyways. Better be careful. Nice. Oh, man. Okay, yeah, I see what's going on. I see. Okay, okay. So, like, you can get one shot, so you gotta be careful. I'll just play defensive then, and let him come to me. I'm glad I just did the story mode now, because this would have drained it. And I would have finished the story in like 3 hours from now or something. Yeah, let's play defensive. I'm not gonna push up. Let's try to get this guy.
了解
Do this. It's good enough.
砕け散れ
わかった
Or just get rid of these bloody rabbits.
そのまま消えて
Can I cheese it with cluckers though after like the first round?
用意
Or no?
あどうかし
Like
た
after the... Okay, no, what? Hold on. Because, Chuo has insane mobility, so I'm gonna put it on the other side. No, but after the first instance, can't you just cheese? Oh, really? That's lame, bro.
用意
That's so gay, actually. Suck my ass, Yuzong. You could have done other ways to make it quote-unquote challenging.
了解
用意
Yeah, that's better. Okay. That's actually super lame, bro. It's so lame, bro.
砕け散れ
It's like this with the challenge thing as well, yeah? Like that challenge missions.
そのまま消えて
20 damage.
従ってくれ
So what would be good then? Like, what builds would be good for that kind of thing? Any builds good for that?
それがしが守るわかったいつでもどうぞ
I'm gonna use this on cooldown.
かしこまりましたご主人様
Yeah, for like reactions and stuff? Okay.
わかった
Okay. I kind of like this spot for you.
腕が鳴る
I'll just stick with fire then.
用意
Yeah, like stuff like that. So that one debuff is basically preventing me from just beating the game. Gotcha. Makes sense. See you later. I think we got to put like her So I don't really play with Chuha because I never really get to use it as a support. But I'm assuming we'll put her in a position where we can just react to kill everyone. Does she do it forever? Like, is there any limit on that? Oh no, she's gonna die. No! Well, let's see if we can get through it without. No, I'm gonna need her. That's so lame, bro. I don't know.
承知しました腕が鳴るわかった
Damn. Actually, no, what? Hold on, let's restart. Yeah, I might have to spend a bit of time on soft stream. It doesn't seem like it's... It just seems like it's really tedious. That's the vibe I'm getting. Not challenging, but tedious to win. Like, you can't just run around, you gotta, like, do specific positionings and stuff. Alright, I'm gonna put you two here. Yeah, see that. Should I get Springfield instead of Centerisi is what I'm thinking.
用意
了解
That'd be better off. I mean, yeah. I'll try. We'll see. It might make it easier if I go Springfield.
承知しました
そのまま消えて
用意あ従ってくれ
Here's rabbits first, man.
それがしが守るわかった
And the taking fixed damage thing is pretty annoying as well. I can't remember if I can move after this.
後悔しても知らないよ了解わかった
I can't move after this. Is this an AoE? It is an AoE.
みじん切りと素揚げどっちがよか
かしこまりましたご主人様お申し付けを
She's so exposed. Oh, he's big. Tank as hell, man.
承知しました
Oh, man! Oh, there's only 3 left though, we can probably do it.
了解
Hold on, let's just do...
用意
I'm probably just gonna bring Springfield instead of
それがし
Centerisi.
が守る
Get some defense in as well, or something.
汚物は消毒了解
わかった
承知しました
逃げられるとでも
今だ
Probably dead here. Frogger, yeah. Okay, you know what, whatever, I'm just gonna do side stream. Oh, I'll do one more with Springfield. But I'll complete it. I'm so glad I didn't do it for story mode. This would have been annoying. Already bloody gun smoke, man. Somebody just end me now. Oh yeah, I can bring... Do we have a V6 Springfield? We do. It's different now with supports. So many options to choose from. So many delicious options to choose from.
出撃
Especially because she gets 2 turns every so often as well. I think it'd be useful.
従ってくれ。
了解。砕け散れ。わかった。そのまま消えて。
今だ。
はい。
あ、用意。今だ。わかった。
Yeah, and like do her ulti art last as well, so that we'll back some stuff.
腕が鳴る。了解。わかった。
はい。お待たせしました。
See you later. Is Shuha maybe doing more damage? I feel like she should be one-shotting on reaction. Or am I just missing something? Oh no.
用意。
There's reactions, dude.
了解しました。
Yeah, do some heals.
デザートはいかがですか？はい。
And should be enough. Wait before. Oh no, it's too
従
late.
ってくれ。
But I think it should be good.
お茶をお出ししましょう。
了解。
わかった。逃げられるとでも。
今だ。わかった。用意。
Okay.
従ってくれ。
Oh, I can just do it from here. I'm still dying though. Why am I still dying? Oh, because of this. Okay. I just remembered how these guys work. It's fine. Is it because I'm moving? It must be because I'm moving.
あ、どうかした？
Yeah, you can't even move. What a bunch of rats, dude.
今だ。わかった。
Bro, these guys are annoying. Hold on, wait. I'm gonna go here. Oh wait, no, I'm gonna go here. Yeah.
後悔しても知らないよ。今だ。わかった。
And kill these scumbags.
みじん切りと素揚げ。どっちがよか？
Sure, I'll take it.
今だ。
Probably should have moved away from this guy. What a champion.
了解。
了解しました。
あ、どうかした？
了解。
Just move away from this guy.
了解しました。
あ、どうかした？
I'm not sure what I'm doing.
何よ。
わかった。そのまま消えて。
はい。
了
デザートはいかがですか？
了解。
了解しました。お待たせしました。
わかった。逃げられるけど
後悔しても知らないよ。わかった。
Oh, you dead now. You hella dead now.
みじん切りと素揚げ、どっちがよか？
Yeah, it's doable, it's just tedious.
了解。
What it comes down to.
そのまま消えて。
はい、
あ、どうかした？
了解しました。お茶をお出ししましょう。はい、お茶をお出ししましょう。
わかった。
Wait one more time. What? I gotta do it in 5 turns? Bruh. Okay. I'll do it off screen. It's fine. We'll wrap it up there though. Hope you guys had fun. Next stream will be probably next event stream. Probably after this for story as usual. Until I get things sorted. Hope you guys had fun. I'll see you on the next one.